Señoras y señores, muy pero muy buenas tardes. Bienvenidos al estadio Aldo Cantoni, fecha 15, previa al Máster de Caracas, en el marco del A1 Padel Banco San Juan Open. Instancia de semifinales. Presentamos el primero de los dos partidos a jugarse en esta jornada. Vienen de superar a Jostri Sánchez Blasco en la etapa anterior. Zurda mágica oriunda de Pergamino, número 5 en el escalafón A1 Padel. Señoras y señores, presentamos, aplaudimos al señor Juan Ignacio Juani de Pascual.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and as you see on your screens there, Juani Di Pasquale, the Nino Maravilla, the wonderful kid of wonders. 19 years of age, one of the members of the first semi-final team right here at the Banco de San Juan Open.
A su compañero,
Juan Di Pasquale, of course,
heredero de un
the
linaje
one
padelístico
partner
particular,
of
oriundo de Mar del
his
Plata,
teammate about to
número
come on
7
there, Ramiro
del ranking
Pereira.
A1 Padel. Señoras y señores,
Ramiro
presentamos,
Pereira
aplaudimos
make
al
up the
señor
first team in
Ramiro
semi-final
Rama
one right here at the Banco de San
Pereira.
Juan Open, A1 Padel, Banco de San Juan Open. There's Rama Pereira on your screen. Both sons of Argentina, unfortunately not from San Juan, and very far away. Ramiro Pereira from Mar del Plata, 1,250 kilometers from this wonderful city of San Juan that hosts this A1
Sus
Padel
rivales
tournament. Here with
vienen de
us,
superar a
and
Frugoni
Juan
y
Di
Barrera
Pasquale,
en
a
la
whole
etapa anterior.
940
Pareja
kilometers
número
away
2,
in
3
Pergamino.
títulos ganados en
As we said
2024,
earlier, Juan Di
campeones
Pasquale,
de
only
todo
19 years
en
of age,
2023.
ranked number 5
Técnica,
on the
trabajo,
A1 Padel Global
esfuerzo,
Tour ranking,
número 3
and
en
Rama
su
Pereira,
casillero individual,
26 years of age,
oriundo
with
de
the number
Salta la
7
Linda,
ranking,
el
together
señor
the number
Maxi
3
Arce
ranked team
Simo.
in this tournament. On your screens there, the very likable Ambassador of Salta, Maximiliano Arce, Maxi Arce as he's known to his friends, the king of the Bajadas, getting on stage, big smile on his face, former number 1 player on the A1 Padel Global Ranking.
Presentamos a su compañero, número 4
player,
en el ranking
26 years of
A1
age,
Padel.
as mentioned, from
Le dicen el
Salta.
francotirador de
Again,
Quilmes, aunque es un exquisito del pádel.
1,129
Señoras y
kilometers
señores,
away
presentamos
from this
al
wonderful
señor
venue here in San
Franco
Juan.
Dalbianco.
The Estadio Aldo Cantoni, right here in central San Juan. Franco Del Bianco, his partner in paddle, number 4 ranked player, only 24 years of age, both players in the prime of their careers, 26 and 24, and together they form the number 2 ranked team on the A1 Padel Global Tour. Ladies and gentlemen, right here on your screens, the number 2 seeded team versus the number 3 seeded team in this, the first semi-final. You'll see the players come onto court right now, and they will go through the customary ceremonials there, where umpire on duty will do the toss with them, introduce them to the rules, and ensure that the law and order is kept. And of course, a photo for the annals of history. And you can see the gentleman right there on your screen. The toss there, ball in the air. Maxi Arce asking for Rama Pereira to have the call. It seems that Rama Pereira has won the toss, has chosen to serve. Umpire will provide them with new balls, and the players will go through their regulation warm-up. 5 minutes of regulation warm-up with those new balls. New balls, of course, introduced at the beginning of the game as per A1 Padel Global guidelines, and reintroduced new balls after 9 games and every 11 subsequent to that. Those balls, of course, are Knox Titanium. Knox, the official ball provider of the A1 Padel Global Tour for the 2024 season. And what wonderful balls they are. It'll be interesting to see how they react. Here we are in San Juan, and San Juan a city standing 650 meters in altitude above sea level. That, for those of you who think in feet and yards, is 2,133 feet. It is an indoor arena, so the hot temperature outside not going to be a factor, but expect lots of bounce from these balls, lots of portraits, lots of smashing, big hits, and we have two of those very big hitters on the score. There on your screen was one of them, Rama Pereira, as we said earlier, just 26 years of age. Maxi Arce there, also 26 years of age, and you can see there that come January, Maxi will turn 27. Juan de Pascual, of course, 19 years old, and he'll be turning 20 in just 2 days' time. He'll be looking to have an early birthday present here and winning this semi-final and pleasing himself for the final spot for his birthday tomorrow. Of course, his birthday only on Monday, but nothing like a good early birthday present. Ariel Garcia, as we mentioned earlier, the umpire for the tournament. He'll be officiating, keeping these players under control, handling all video reviews and all calls. There is Coach Federico Di Pasquale, who will be in the camp of Juan Di Pasquale and Ramiro Pereira. Federico Di Pasquale, of course, Juan Di Pasquale's father. And Gustavo Volpi, the legendary Gustavo Volpi, on the camp of Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. He's been accompanying them throughout the season, particularly with big focus towards the end of the season, where they look to recuperate their former number one rating on this A1 Padel Global Tour ranking. They were the undisputed number ones for the entire 2023 season and the greater part of 2022, and this year lost their ranking to the semi-finalists of the second semi-final coming up later, Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. And that second semi-final I'm telling you all about, mouth-watering. The number one seeded team versus the number 4 seeded team on this tournament, and that is Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre taking on the exciting Aymar Goni and Adrian Tito Alemande. That'll come on your screen straight after this. If you've just joined us, my name is Paulo De Carmo, and I'll be keeping you company with English commentary right here on the A1 Padel Global Tour on our media distribution channels, on your A1 Padel YouTube channel, as well as all our other partner distribution channels. And you can see what those are if you visit www.a1padelglobal.com, or if you follow our social media channels. So you can go to your preferred social media channel, be it Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, or LinkedIn, and you can look up A1 Padel Global, and you can see who our broadcasting partners are, should you wish to not keep me company right here on the YouTube channel of the A1 Padel Global Tour. There's some interesting statistics. Juan Di Pasquale, the youngest champion in history at the Cape Town Masters of 2023. He was only 18 years and 2 months old at the time. He's got a fantastic tie-break record of 23 and 40. And he did reach, this is his first, he's looking to reach his first final, or his second final of 2024. He has been in one final before at the Asturias Open, but he has reached 7 semi-finals. His partner, Ramiro Pereira, of course, played most of the earlier part of the season with Tito Alemandi, and he has reached 10 semi-finals. This is his 10th semi-final of 2024, and has reached 3 finals. Beaten finalists, all 3 of those. You see it on your screen. 3 finals, no titles. Chile Open, Marbella Masters, and the Asturias Open with Juan Di Pasquale. He'll be looking to not just reach this final, but make it a winning final tomorrow and take on board his first title. That's Ramiro Pereira, who has been a complete revelation in 2024, particularly after the pairing up with Tito Alemande, who guided him and mentored him from a ranking of 38 at the beginning of 2024 to his current number 7 ranking. Interestingly enough, all 4 of these players have qualified This, of course, the last tournament of the 2024 season. Last Open or the last Masters, but there is one last dance to come, and that is the Master Final. That'll take place in Caracas, Venezuela, from the 11th to the 15th of December. And all four of these players who are featuring on your screens have qualified for that Master Final. That Master Final, a completely different format to Opens or Masters as you see them throughout the season. A round robin followed by a point system that leads to a semi-final and a final. Mr. and Mrs. Alemande in the crowd, watching Tito Alemande, watching with eagle eyes what could potentially be his opposition should he win later on his semi-final and go into the finals. And both these teams, of course, having gotten here to the semi-final in worthy circumstances. Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual having won their first round match.
Yo cubro un poco más la paralela. La clave, está muy activo en la red. Muy activo nosotros, ¿no? Presencia, marcamos presencia.
Buena barra.
Vamos a confiar, vamos a lo que dijimos, vamos a caer en la boca todos.
Sobre el 6, ya lo sabes, sobre el 6-7, sobre el 4-5, mejor dicho, 4-3-4, sacándole ángulo a Juan.
Maxi Asen, Franco Del Bianco,
O paralelo.
6-4 in the first round.
Pero al medio del cuadrado.
Blanco. Yesterday, hard work with the evergreen Pablo Barrera and the young Santiago Fragoni had to go to 3 sets. 7-6, 4-6, and 5-7. Hard work yesterday for Maxi and Franco Del Bianco. They look fresh, they look strong, and they are in this final. Umpire Garcia has called time. Big hugs there, last minute calls from their coachings, and they will be going on court now. And as we said earlier on, Rama Pereira won the toss. And he has elected to serve, and he's got ball in hand, and he will serve straight away and get this match underway as he serves to Maxi Arce. Into the corner goes. Arce returns. The reverse backhand there from Rama Pereira. And as a first point, lots of interaction. We're going to see lots of bouncy balls. There's a perfect example. That block there from Juan Pascual, ball just flying off his racket into the side fence. And we're going to see a lot of bounce. Players are going to look to slow the game down to try and control the bounce of these balls at this altitude. As I mentioned earlier, 650 meters in the air above sea level, 2,133 feet. Drop shot there from Rama Pereira. And beautifully dealt with. Into the corner slowly, and the score is 15-all. You see then the replay, intelligent play there from Rama Pereira after the drop shot. Rama Pereira changing directions, looking for the fence. Juan Pascual goes for the big kick, and he knows. He wants to take advantage of this altitude. 30-15 the scoreline. Big hit, lots of confidence early on in the game. Big hit from the back of the court. Getting a lot of swing. Rama Pereira to Franco Del Bianco.
40-15.
And Juan de Pascual into the fence. Arce responds into the net. 40-15.
No.
Incredible. All four of these players are Argentinian. We are in Argentina, in San Juan, and the closest any of these players comes from to San Juan is 940 kilometers. That is Juan Pascual in Pergamino. Every one of the others, Mar del Plata, 1,250 kilometers. Salta for Maxi Arce, 1,129 kilometers, and Franco Del Bianco in Quilmes, 1,131 kilometers. What a vast country Argentina is. 1-0, Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual. strike first. There'll be a quick switch of ends here. You can see their players not even sitting down. Very quick turnaround, no big physical exertions, and players will be back on court momentarily.
Al servicio Maximiliano Arce.
Maxi Arce now serving.
15-0.
And he goes with power into the corner. Juan de Pascual into the net. Franco Del Bianco on his toes. Huge kick. Not quite enough.
30-0.
And Rama Pereira gets it under duress, but can't do anything much more than just tap that ball. Look how that ball kicked up. Rama Pereira clips it and hides in the corner, and Maxi Arce straight at his body. The block goes straight into glass. Big smiles all around there. No malice intended, of course. But Maxi Arce wasn't going to let Rama Pereira off the hook there. Cornered him and finished the point. 30-15.
30 iguales.
And there's that power once again, that bounce of the balls. The volley there at the net from Maxi Arce, ball flying straight into the bottom edge of the glass. 30 all. I see him shaking his head there. He's going to have to control his power. Controlled play is going to be key. Some taka-taka there at the net. Rama Pereira deflecting it into the net. 40-30. See the players there doing their shots. Franco Del Bianco goes for the big kick. Again from the back of the court. And Juan Pascual can do no more than just parry it. See there. Franco Del Bianco locks and loads. And when he does that, they often kick high. They often are strong and effective. And Juan de Pascual could just attempt to parry it. One game apiece, Juan de Pascual to serve. This time Rama Pereira will take no prisoners. Goes hard from the net down. Here we go, lots of power. And no one was going to get that back. Instinctively, as he hit it, he knew that was going to get back to his side of the court. Nearly turned around, got into position for the next serve. Vibra there from Rama Pereira. Franco Del Bianco just allowing that ball to bounce through. Goes for the backhand across. This time he looks for the corner instead. Gets it. Maxi Arce resists the temptation. Just for the bajada there. Well defended. Juan de Pascual with a wonderful rulo. Juan de Pascual. Wonderful textbook rulo there. You see, here's the bajada from Maxi Arce, well blocked, goes back on his toes, straight into the fence, one bounce off the wall, and nothing anyone can really do about that. Perfection, Juan de Pascual. 30 love. Maxi Arce into the air with that lob, ball over carrying once again, 40 love.
Por favor, ubicarse en sus lugares. Gracias.
Umpire asking for Some silence from the crowd getting agitated. And why wouldn't you be agitated? You've got 4 of the best players in the game, in the sport, right there in your hometown of San Juan. Why would you not be excited? Umpire, however, doesn't like it, wants the players to play with absolute concentration. And the drop shot. Wow. Rama Pereira. Watch here. Oh, beautiful. Juan de Pascual, Rama Pereira with a tontona. Juan de Pascual at the net with a drop shot. Look at that, what it means to them. 2-1, and we're going to take a commercial break.
Elle est faute, et la victoire pour Leonel Aguirre Gonzalo Alfonso qui, comme au Mexique à Puebla, comme à Monaco.
San Juan, beautiful skyline, and in the background there, the Cordilleras of the Andes Mountains. And those Andes Mountains are what separate the country of Chile from San Juan in Argentina. Franco Del Bianco into the corner. Ball just staying in. And a big hit there. Rama Pereira straight down the line.
.30.
Love 30 is the scoreline. Franco Del Bianco with the ball in hand. Rama Pereira shining, as is Juan de Pascual, putting the former number ones under early pressure here. Franco Del Bianco looking to restore some law and order there. And showing Rama Pereira and Juan de Pascual, he too can apply the power. Take some pace off that serve there. Almost lofts it, and that return off the powerful backhand of Franco Del Bianco goes straight out of court. 30 all. Franco Del Bianco looking pretty determined. That goes straight into the fence there, Rama Pereira. Oh, it seems it bounced just before the fence. It does indeed, Rama Pereira. The eye of the commentator not quite as sharp as it used to be. Wonderful kick there generated by Franco Del Bianco off the back of the court, and forces the first golden point of this match. Incredible, that kick. Beautiful technique there from Franco Del Bianco. Of course, as we mentioned, aided by the altitude. But we have a golden point. And for those of you not familiar with golden point, the A1 Padel Global Tour on Juice applies the golden point rule. And that golden point rule allows for the defending team to elect who will receive the serve. And that golden point becomes the penalty shootout and deciding point of the match, of the game. And that goes the way of Juan Pascual and Rama Pereira, as the ball goes straight to the body of Maxi Arce, who can do no more but parry it into the net. And that after this wonderful rally, wonderful exchange of play. You can see here he goes with power. Juan Pascual changes direction to Maxi Arce. And we have an early break of serve here for Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual. As they go 3-1 up, ball in hand, looking to press this advantage early in the first set.
No.
Maxi Arce will be disappointed with himself there. That first serve of Rama Pereira going a little bit long. 3-1. As we said earlier, Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual, no stranger to semifinals on the A1 Padel Global Tour in 2024. Rama Pereira, this is his 10th semifinal. He's been into 3 finals. All 3 of them are beaten finalists, yet to win a final, but his 10th semifinal. And Juan Pascual, 7 semifinals, 1 final already. So experienced at this level, these 2 young men. Not as experienced, of course, as Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, who have had a lot more. So Maxi Arce is 11th semi-final of the 2024 season. Of those, 8 finals reached, 4 wins, 4 tournament wins for Maxi Arce. And the statistic for Franco Del Bianco, very similar, but minus 1 semi-final, 1 final, and 1 win. And that is because of an injury where Maxi Arce teamed up with Pablo Lijo in what was the Madrid Open earlier in the year, and they won that tournament. So 11 semifinals for Maxi Arce, 10 for Franco Del Bianco. So lots of semifinal experience for both these teams. And as I tell you about that experience, as a follow-up of the early break by Pereira and Pascual, here we have Pereira serving to Franco Del Bianco, who sits with Maxi Arce with 3 break opportunities as the score reads 15-40. So 3 potential opportunities of a counter break. The fake smash there from Rama Pereira. Not quite as effective as the ball gathers some bounce. Looks for the softer touch down the middle. Once again, Franco Del Bianco trying to get in behind him. This time, ball over carries into the glass. Another break opportunity wasted. 30-40 is the scoreline. Still 2 on offer though. No need to panic for Arce and Del Bianco.
Tiempo. Net, primer servicio.
First one goes, clips the top of the net, so we'll get 2 more. Takes no chances, goes straight down the middle. Looks for the fence once, twice. Changes direction. Maxi Arce in the air. This time, Juan Pascual with the finish. The ball left weak there from Maxi Arce. Off the glass, and the golden point forced. Great recovery here by Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual from love 40 down to forcing the golden point. And Maxi Arce is elected to receive. Rama Pereira will serve to him. This time, Juan Pascual, too much power, ball straight into the back glass. And Arce and Del Bianco finally get the counter break. We're going to go to the benches, listen to what they have to say, what the coaches are going to tell these young men.
Pero tirarla por el medio con margen para que entre.
Porque si no, vos estás él se queda atrás. Vos lo ves que se queda en la mitad de cancha, cada vez se lo querés tirar más atrás. Por eso se te va largo. Hacelo entrar. O sea, te queda acá con coraje. No ganan el punto, no pasa nada. Si te la deja acá, el globo lo está tirando perfecto. Pero no sirve de nada si cuando nos queda no la aprovechamos. De todas maneras, en algunas, si te queda muy colgada, parate medio pasito más al medio a ver si vos podés entrar con la derecha.
Bueno, eso te iba a decir, que yo me estoy yendo como para jugar mano a mano, si preferís que me quede un poquito más atrás.
No. Andá.
Vamos, estamos, vamos.
Ponete cuando puedas, te queda acá, te deja cachetazo al medio. Franco ya sabe. ¿Sí? Cuando quede. Si no queda, laburamos. Acuérdense que con el volumen le ganamos. ¿Vamos? Vale. Te volvemos a cargar ahora, chicos. Estamos arriba nosotros.
Tiempo.
Estamos arriba nosotros en el marcador, Actitud.
Vamos a esta rama,
Prohibido por la ley. Actitud, Estamos inteligentes, Ojo que, escúchame. Ellos creo que van a tirar alto y van a ver si a bloquear. De última, si no está...
Pista, por favor.
Coach Volpe says, Chiquita, have no fear. You are being intimidated by these young men, Pereira and Juan de Pascual. Don't have fear. Be brave and get this over and done with. In the meantime, you can see there Rama Pereira having some issues with his nose. Altitude, heat, creating a little bit of a nosebleed. We'll see shortly whether a medical break will be imposed. In the meantime, while that goes on, let's talk a little bit about this wonderful city hosting us here at the Estadio Aldo Cantoni here in San Juan. And of course, our hosts, the Mandy Padel Club, are our hosts. And look at that beautiful indoor facility, the Aldo Cantoni Stadium here in San Juan. Beautiful visuals there on your screen. And this tournament started earlier on this week, 2nd of December, all the way through to the 8th of December. 32 teams in the lineup of this Banco San Juan Open. Banco San Juan, of course, our proud sponsor of this A1 Padel Open here in San Juan and the city. As we speak of the Banco San Juan, we're going to leave you, take a brief commercial break, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Muito bem, Tolito, outra vez. Não consegue. Que leitura primeiro de Tolito, que saiu pela porta, mas deixou arrancar. Muito bem. Aqui a dupla. O que é isto, Carlos? O que é isto?
oficial de A1 Padel.
Well, there we have it, the official ball of the A1 Paddle Global Tour 2024, Knox Titanium. It seems that Rama Pereira is all ready and sorted out. Dry nose, players back on court, and you know these things happen. You know, the temperature here in San Juan, mild winters and hot summers with an average temperature year-round of 19.4 degrees. That is one of the hottest temperatures in South America. And that coupled with the high altitude is going to affect a lot of people, and it certainly has affected Rama Pereira, but no worse for wear, looking good. And what else is looking good is Juan de Pascual's kick smash there from the back of the court. Getting beautiful height. Look at that technique. Points up, swings, ball bouncing deep into the quadrant there, off the glass and all the way back to his side of the court. Excellent, excellent execution. One of the traits of these players is also how they adapt to the different conditions in the courts that they play around the world. Testament to these young guys who are able to adapt to these conditions at such short notice. They've only been here a week. Tournament started on the 2nd of December. 32 teams in this open lineup. And here we are at semi-final stage. 4 teams in play still. And of course, there can only be one. And we'll find that out who that is tomorrow. In the meantime, we feast on these 2 teams. And we'll feast a little later on the second semi-final. There's the kick from Maxi Arce. Juan de Pascual out of court. Reads it well. You can see there's the kick. Juan de Pascual out. But as he hits the ball back into court, the ball goes in on the wrong side of the net. And you see Maxi Arce there in the background, punch in the air. So with his confidence, a lot of good. He's made quite a lot of errors in this early stage of this first set. And as we talk about errors, Rama Pereira makes one off that serve, and 40-15 is that scoreline. And once again, Rama Pereira into the net. 3 games apiece. And serve will now switch to Juan de Pascual. On is even, 1 break apiece. And that was earlier on at 3-1 and then at 2-3. So lots to play for here. At the Stadio Aldo Cantoni.
15-0.
Well read there, not enough kick off that hit there by Juan de Pascual. Well read Maxi Arce, but goes straight into the net there. Not happy with himself. That's bread and butter stuff.
30-0.
And this time he goes into the back of the glass. Lots of errors from Maxi Arce, consecutive errors, which is not usual for Maxi. Maxi Arce usually the model of consistency when it comes to professional paddle players. Excellent. Intelligent play there, Rama Pereira moving Franco Del Bianco close to the net and getting in behind him. And that ball dropping just a little short. 40 love is that scoreline. This time goes the big hit, Rama Pereira. 4-3 or 3-4 when they come back with Del Bianco with ball in hand. We're going to take a little break. We'll come back and tell you a little bit more about San Juan.
Al servicio Franco del Bianco.
And we're back. Franco del Bianco is going to serve. And, we've been speaking about the altitude and how San Juan is 650 meters above sea level. And one more thing we should be talking about is how this western central city in Argentina that is just on the border of Chile and in fact separated from Chile by the Andes Mountains, and those Andes Mountains 4,500 to 5,000 meters in height. So just when we thought we were high enough at 650 meters, we've got 4.5 to 5,000 meters high mountains surrounding the backdrop of the San Juan city, which happens to be also the capital of the San Juan province, located here in the Tulum Valley. The city, however, is fed by also a wonderful river. Guess what it's called? San Juan River. And that water in that river, which is fed by the snow of these Andes Mountains, breaks out into lots of canals, which lead to wonderful vegetation, lots of greenery around the city. And San Juan is also known throughout Argentina as the oasis town because of all this greenery. Interesting. And these players and those who are watching this game are taking full advantage of this landscape around the city. Who else is taking full advantage? Is Roma Pereira and Juan Pascual, well positioned at the net. Lost a little advantage there as Franco del Bianco tries to push Roma Pereira back and does so successfully. A repetition of assault there from both Franco del Bianco and Maxi Arce. Precision down that glass there. You can see there Maxi Arce straight down, just parallel to the glass, low and hard. And Roma Pereira with no answer. 40-30 is the scoreline as Del Bianco goes to Pereira. First one goes straight into the net. Second one goes down the line. Maxi Arce changes direction. Pereira attempts a chiquita there. Then goes sideways. And Juan Pascual goes for the rulo. Instead finds the top edge of the net. And it's 4 games apiece. Roma Pereira to serve now. Game's ticking along really nicely. Good tempo here for the match.
Tiempo.
Crowd once again making a lot of noise. Umpire asking for some silence. And there's Juan Pascual in conversation with umpire Garcia.
En el ingreso de las puertas, no dejar ingresar gente al estadio mientras se está disputando el partido. Esperamos los cambios de lado y recién ingresa la gente. Gracias.
Juan Pascual is concerned about the movement of people around the court. Need to be sitting down. Umpire's called the crowd to attention on this. And we resume the game as Roma Pereira goes with his first serve. Clips the top of the net, more or less around the Monte Carlo sports sticker.
15-0.
Does it well in the second one. This time Maxi Arce is the one who goes into the net with the ball. 15 love. Franco del Bianco, as he moves forward, looking for the volley, goes into the net again. 3 net plays so far, and 30 love is the scoreline.
40-0.
And Pascual with a kick. Really taking advantage of this bounce is Juan Pascual. Really lining them up. Anything really short. He's not too concerned that he's at the back of the court. He's got the power. He's got the technique. And the altitude is helping the bounce of the ball. Here he goes again. This time he mistimes it completely. And puts to test the old adage of the commentator serve, as we were complimenting him about his technique. He gets slightly over that one, a lot closer as well, and goes straight into the net. 40-15. This time he rectifies the error, goes across por tres, un taco, and out of court. See there, that little lob left a little short by Maxi Arce. And Franco Juan Pascual says thank you very much.
¿Ya encontraste la volcada? Salvo que estés seguro que el globo volea lo clavas en el último metro de cancha. Una cosa de acá para adelante, soltamos el globo volea, otra cosa soltamos ahí. Ahí ya le comiste la cancha. Y dale una chiquita de nuevo a Juani, por ejemplo. ¿Está bien? Maxi, cargá los márgenes. La recuperación de pelota.
Es una cuestión de decisión. No dudo entre ir con el globo de abajo y erro.
La recuperación de pelota cuando está incómodo por abajo.
Sí.
No va por arriba. No va por arriba. Recuperamos y corremos por abajo.
Perfecto. ¿Ese es hacerlo golear? No importa si no hacen puntos. Después lo sacamos y yo erro esa que voy a la red.
Y ahí nos metemos y vamos a la guerra. Valiente y vamos a la guerra. Valiente.
Ahora, vamos a cerrar, quiero mucha actitud.
Si vas pinchado, andá y pegale, seguí. Si vos seguís con la madre, y si no te queda poco, dejala pasar. La salida para el tuya es la mejor del mundo. Clavátelo.
Dale. Vamos.
Chicos, tengo mucha fe que rompemos ahora.
Dale, carajo.
Vamos, rápido. Hacelo tuyo. Bien, Juan, bien. Sigue así, Viene por ahí. Arranquemos por ahí.
There's that landscape. There are those wonderful, beautiful Andes Mountains. Sitting there in the background, the Cordilleras of the Andes. As we said earlier, 4,500 to 5,000 meters high. That in feet is 15 to 16,500 feet. And they stand tall, just like these players do on the court as Maxi Arce goes to serve. Different strategies being talked there by both coaches. Federico de Pascual telling both Juani and Ramiro to attack, be aggressive, break, get the break now. This is your opportunity to get in front and get the advantage in the set. Whilst Gustavo Volpi telling his charges that they've got to be patient, defend a little bit more, pick up, and when every opportunity, get to that net. If you make a mistake, it's okay. You can always recover. Have faith in yourselves. Be patient. Build those points. Completely different approach at this stage of the game by both coaches. And that's what it's all about. Over the head of Franco Del Bianco goes Juan Pascual. And that was exquisite from Rama Pereira as he gets over the net with a little topspin and yet manages to get the ball to just drop short. Ball almost bouncing twice before the glass. You can see their frustration from Franco Del Bianco. 15-all. Critical stage of the game. Arce goes with a serve a little too long down the tee. He'll have his second one now. Pereira almost running out of room there. The big hit there goes from Juan Pascual. Arce jumps, just misses it. 15-30. So two exciting young players, these two, Pereira and Pascual. A lot of power between the two. Very similar pairings here. Right-hander and a left-hander on each side. Well saved there. Maxi Arce straight into the glass. Rama Pereira with the Dormilona. And 3 break points. Wishes coming true for Federico de Pasquale. See how there's the hit at the net. And there, Rama Pereira with the Dormilona. Arce reacts well, but overhit into the glass. And there's the break. And the set, first set, 6-4. Pereira and de Pasquale with the break at the critical point. And prophetic, the instructions given by Federico de Pasquale to his young team. So they're on your screens, 10 years, Monte Carlo International Sports, 10 years, growing paddle around the world. There's your first set summary, and the big difference there. Winners, 19 winners to 13 for Pereira and de Pasquale, and 12 unforced errors for Arce and Del Bianco over 8 by the opponents. Those two statistics, very, very important, and those the ones that tipped the scales, as well as, of course, the break points, where they tipped the scales in the favor of Juan de Pasquale and Rama Pereira. They'll want this. For sure, they'll want this. All 4 of them want it. And why do they want it? This is, of course, the Banco de San Juan Open. 130,000 euro prize pool available. And they'll want the biggest share possible of that. And the biggest share of that happens in the final tomorrow. So I want to book their place in the final and pick up that glorious trophies on offer and that big chunk of cash available. That prize money, of course, very important, as well as the points for the ranking. You remember we told you earlier, Rama Pereira and Juan de Pasquale, number 5 and number 7 on the individual ranking. And they'll want to grow that. Lots of time. Great play there. Change of direction there. Juan de Pasquale catching Franco Del Bianco off balance. 15 love. If you've just joined us, my name is Paulo de Calma. This is the first of the 2 semifinals today in this Banco de San Juan Open, the A1 Padel Global Tour. Last Open of the season. In fact, last standard tournament of the season. The only thing following this will be the Master Final in Caracas, Venezuela, starting the 11th, that is just in 3 days' time, 11th to the 15th of December, the season finale on this A1 Padel Global Tour. All 4 of these players will be on display there. Will be taking part, and that's the tournament that every player on tour wants to get a ticket to. Only 16 players, 8 teams. For the very first time, Rama Pereira's lob overcarries into the glass. He's been quite good. Most of his lobs have been on point. That particular one doesn't quite make it. 30 all. Beautiful shot into the corner there off the backhand by Juan Pascual. Maxi Arce in position, but just can't deal with a double bounce off the double wall. You can see there the ball just sticks to the glass. Doesn't come round. 40-30. This time it's Maxi Arce who looks for the kick. Gets it. Golden point. First golden point of the second set. And it looks like it's going to be Maxi Arce who's going to be receiving. Lobs it, and Juan Pascual and Rama Pereira get confused, get on top of each other. Rama Pereira off balance, tries the rulo, goes straight into the net. You can see there Juan Pascual apologizing to Rama Pereira, and an early break for Maxi Arce Franco Del Bianco in the second set. See there Juan Pascual getting in the way of Rama Pereira, hand on his head, apologetic. He knows he caused that problem. And we'll see a quick switch around now between the players. And Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, if the one thing they've got is resoluteness, you'll see them really digging down deep now and wanting to fight back. These are players who deal in the currency of consistency, and they won't be happy that they got broken at a crucial point of that first set and dropped that first set by 6-4. They'll be looking to make amends. Franco Del Bianco, big hit, gets the kick. No chance there for Juan de Pascual. $15. Looking to open up the gaps. This time it's Maxi Arce with the rulo. And perfectly executed. 30 love. Juan Pascual gets a touch on that one. And Franco Del Bianco moves too fast, too close to the net. Straight into the top edge. Beautiful return there from Rama Pereira. 30-15. Rama Pereira and Franco Del Bianco exchanging pleasantries there. Rama Pereira changes direction, goes for the drop shot. Arce receives well. Ball straight to the body of Franco Del Bianco, who parries that high into the air. Ball goes straight into the back glass. And you can see he's frustrated, kicking the net. Particularly after all that hard work there by Arce. And the ball just not staying within the field of play. 30 all. There's a rallying cry there from Maxi Arce as he says to Franco Del Bianco, let's go, we've got this. Franco Del Bianco goes into the net once again. A little bit too much aggression perhaps. 30-40. Two break opportunities here for Pereira and De Pascual. And this time it's Roma Pereira who goes into the net. Deuce. Golden point. Ramiro Pereira will receive. Maxi Arce goes straight to the body there. And goes for the rulo into the net. Counter break. One game apiece. Ding-dong battle here. A swing of the pendulum. Almost in metronomic proportion here. One break, one break. 1-1, second set. First set having gone the way of Pereira and Di Pasquale by 6 games to 4. As these players get ready to serve Juan Di Pasquale, we're going to take you on a time machine to 1562 when Mr. Juan Jofre decided to found a town in western central Argentina on the banks of a river he had already named after himself and called it the San Juan River. And that town was, of course, San Juan, where we are hosting this wonderful A1 Padel Banco de San Juan Open. And why am I telling you about that is because between then and the next 400 years or so, this was a quiet colonial town, agricultural in nature, and then calamity struck. 1944 was the year, and a major earthquake wiped out 10,000 people and destroyed the majority of the city. 10,000 really sad moments, families broken down, and a real sad time for the people of San Juan and the community and surrounding areas. This town was rebuilt, and a lot of resilience from the survivors. And despite a 7.4 earthquake on the Richter scale again in 1977, which claimed another 65 fatalities, the city was able to be reconstructed. It did lose a lot of its colonial appeal, but it now has a shiny Mediterranean look with wild streets, well-drawn avenues, large sidewalks, and lots and lots of water, canals from the San Juan River. And there we have Pereira and Di Pasquale going 2-1 up. We're going to take a brief commercial break, and we'll be back with you shortly. And there we have San Juan, Aldo Cantoni Stadium, surrounded by sports fields. And sports is a major part of the community of San Juan. San Juan known as the epicenter in Argentina of roller hockey. And if you're not familiar with roller hockey, San Juan has hosted the Roller Hockey World Cup 6 times in its history. And of course, it's also recently held the 2022 World Skate Games. The younger viewers out there into skateboarding will be aware of that. And also the International 6-Day Enduro 2014, 2017, the Canoe Freestyling Championship, and the Men's Volleyball World Championships have all been held here in the city of San Juan. More importantly than all of that is this A1 Padel Global Tour event, the Banco de San Juan Open, being held right here in San Juan, and what looks to become a regular feature on the San Juan sporting calendar. 30 love as Franco Del Bianco serves. And Franco Del Bianco will not be looking to give any leeway away. Want to hold his serve. You want to be putting this away, keeping the pressure on. These are tough competitors, Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce. A lot of experience. They know how to win. They know how to come back from behind. And behind is what they are right now. They're one set down. Maxi Arce, excellent shot there. Maxi Arce, the ball dissecting the gap between the fence and Rama Pereira's racket. Slight hesitation there as Rama Pereira misjudges the direction of the ball. And by the time he gets there, a little too late. Reverse of direction, not once but twice by Juan Pascual. So much talent in this young man. There's a drop shot this time by Maxi Arce. Raises his hand in the air, calls for the crowd response, and he gets the crowd ovation. He does indeed. What a point. What a beautiful shot. Banger, banger. Maxi Arce. Punch in the air. Calling for the crowd to back him. And how popular he is with crowds, Maxi Arce. Look at that. Perfectly executed. No chance, Rama Pereira. Point on the board. 2 games apiece. Rama Pereira will now serve. Off the toes there. Goes Franco Del Bianco. Brilliant defending there, Arce and Del Bianco, but they can only do so much. Total control there from Juan Di Pasquale. Change of direction. Great recovery once, twice, but the third time, no one was going to get near that. This time it's Rama Pereira with the finish. Locks and loads. Fires away straight down the line. And the kick just takes it beyond the reach of Maxi Arce. 30 love. Umpire Garcia once again asking the crowd to just settle down. Large crowd in attendance here. Both sides of the court. Coaches pensive on the benches, looking for solutions. Federico Di Pasquale will be perhaps a little bit more positive, having his team already having 1 set in the bag. Maxi Arce, magical touch there. And Maxi Arce's confidence is climbing. It's rising after that drop shot. As he drives that backhand to the right-hand side of Juan Di Pasquale. That one's very overhit, 40-15. Excellent serve there, Rama Pereira. Probably the closest you're going to see to an ace on the A1 Padel Global Tour, particularly in the San Juan Open. Closest thing to an ace.
Vos lo haces por abajo de la red y das el paso atrás contra el vidrio.
Totalmente.
Cuando ellos juegan abajo de la cintura, cerramos.
No me tuve fe en la devolución.
Cuando nosotros lo vemos jugar abajo de la red, cerramos. Después si quieren tiran un globo volea si no alcanzan a entrar. Pero cerramos. Porque si no nos tiran una voleita ahí, vamos. Che, vamos de nuevo. Vamos a tratar de hacerlo volear de nuevo a Juani. Cuando la bola te queda a vos, soltamos el globo, ese globo largo, vamos ahí. hay que hacerlo jugar, no lo estamos haciendo jugar a la
¿Qué? Nos metemos como sea.
Una pavada y fue. Yo no volví tan mal y Maxi entró muy bien.
Sí.
Pero para mí van a empezar a buscar esa de una firme y dan el paso y se meten. A lo sumo,
La que
atento.
hace bien esa es Maxi, no sé si tanto Franco la puede.
No tanto Franco, Maxi está viniendo. A lo sumo, voleo paralelo, voleo al medio, corto, lo que sea, pero la mete. No le quiero dar tanto rebote.
Estemos atentos que hay muchas que se van, Hay muchas que se van. Ellos van a jugar firme acá, ¿entendés?
Sí.
Hay muchas que se van. Chicos, actitudes de
Toma, ese es el game.
no.
Ese es el
Te
game.
ayudo yo, Juan.
muy inteligente, Vamos jugando algo, dale. Dale que te lo comí,
There's that point, the Dormilona from Rama Pereira. That'll go on to the highlights reel, no doubt. That excellent pick up there. And there's that drop shot, Maxi Arce, take a bow. Look at that. You can watch that over and over and over again.
15-0.
Into the back glass goes Juan Pascual, 15 love. Arce to Pereira. The good tempo continues in this match. Making good time. Players not mucking about.
30-0.
Big change of directions there from both Del Bianco and Arce, side to side. Into the net goes Juan Pascual, 40 love. And the high return there from Rama Pereira, 3-3. And Juan Pascual will serve now. Quick game that was. Juan Pascual to Maxi Arce.
No.
Over the head of Franco Del Bianco goes Rama Pereira. This time, for the second time, the ball overcarries into the glass. He exchanges balls. Tremendous superstition by these players. Love 15.
No.
That first serve a little on the long side. Ball goes high. Franco Del Bianco looking for the center there. A little fortunate with the net, Juan Pascual. And this time, that cross-court change over there from Franco Del Bianco. Rama Pereira with her outstretched racket straight into the glass. Apologies, into the net. Love 30 is the scoreline. And beautiful bajada there from Rama Pereira. Straight down the middle. Finds the gap between Del Bianco and Arce. Watch her, perfectly executed. Straight down the middle. Early bounce. And Del Bianco, even though retreating, can't quite get behind it. 15-30. Fake smash in order. But Franco Del Bianco leaves that last one a little short. Rama Pereira says thank you very much. Puts the power on. Straight at the body of Maxi Arce. Hand up in the air.
Net, primer servicio.
Let. Into the corner goes that Vibra. Second one. Del Bianco going toe-to-toe with him, trying to get the ball behind Rama Pereira. Switch with positions with Arce. Switching once again. There's a drop shot. Once again, Arce gets it. This time gets it in properly. High in the air. Positioning there. Juan Pascual comes across. Goes for the big hit. Mistimes it straight into the glass. 30-40. 2 break opportunities here for Arce and Del Bianco. Phenomenal point. Arce picks up that so well. That drop shot, Rama Pereira has tried it quite a few times. Masterclass in defending here from Arce and Del Bianco. And there, Juan Pascual comes across. Perhaps no need to do that. Rama Pereira was there. He was in position. And overhits that straight into the back glass. 30-40. 2 break opportunities. Crucial time of the game. 3-all is the scoreline. There's the ruler, well defended. But this time, Rama Pereira gets the right kick off the smash and forces the golden point. Still, the break is available to Arce and Del Bianco. But Pereira buys himself and his partner Di Pasquale some breathing room. As Di Pasquale goes to Franco Del Bianco. Straight into the corner. The lob straight back to the opposite corner from Del Bianco. The big kick there from Maxi Arce, and the break is on. You can see him punch in the air. 4-3, Arce and Del Bianco. And we're going to take a brief commercial break, get our breath back, because Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco managed to hold their serves. We could be in. We live paddle, and the other guy who's living paddle just like us is umpire Ariel Garcia, who's just called time and wants players back on court. The crowd awaits them. You await them back home in your seats. And, of course, us here in the commentator's chair await them too. 4-3, Arce and Del Bianco after dropping the first set by 4-6. Del Bianco on the serve. He serves long and hits that volley even longer. None of it counts, of course, and he'll come back for his second serve. Here goes the bajada from Maxi Arce. Straight down the middle, well defended there, Rama Pereira. Avoids the temptation of going for the big hit. Goes for the rulo instead. There's the kick smash. Del Bianco back into court. Pereira in position, but can't keep it in the court. Franco Del Bianco. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Puntaco. Banga. Banga. And look at the joy on Maxi Arce's face. 15 love. This time it's Arce with a kick. Doesn't get it. And Juan de Pascual says, Franco Del Bianco can do it, so can I. Takes the ball for a walk outside of court. Have a look here, ladies and gentlemen. A little short. Fakes the big hit. Just taps the ball out of court. Juan de Pascual. Danilo Maravilla. The kid. Marvelous kid. And what a marvelous shot that was. Had Maxi Arce at 6s and 7s. Well done, Juan de Pascual.
30-15.
And as I say that, Juan de Pascual lunges, blocks into the net. 30-15. Del Bianco and Arce know what opportunity they have here. They know this is a crucial time of the game. They can turn this around. Del Bianco a little too excited there. Gets tripped up between his feet and the ball. 30 all. They've got to hold their serve here to try and get the advantage to force a third set. Not the end of the world if they don't hold their serve. Still a way to go. It will certainly put them in the driving seat for a third and final set. This time, the bounce off the glass, bamboozling Juan de Pascual. 40-30. Big deep breath there from Franco Del Bianco, and yet another one as he goes to the glass, wipes his hand on the glass, tries to get the perspiration off the glass, or off his hand rather, and away. Dry hand on the racket, essential. And this time, a backhand lob from Juan de Pascual, over carrying into the fence. You heard the cry there from Maxi Arce. 5-3 is the advantage. And as Pereira goes to serve, Arce and Del Bianco must now be feeling quietly confident that even if they don't break here, they can serve out the second set and in the next and force a third and final. They're going to put up a fight. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen.
Red. 15-0.
Del Bianco gets it. He gets the touch. But touches the net in the process. 15 love. Difficult to control your momentum when you're in mid-air. Trying really hard to reach one of those. This time, a little unlucky there from Juan de Pascual. Tips the top end of the net. Ball doesn't make it over. Stays on his side of the court. 15 all. Pereira to Arce. Arce with a little bit too much swing there. Into the side glass. 30-15. That return there from Franco Del Bianco. Also over carrying into the glass. 40-15. Deep breaths here for Arce and Del Bianco. They know that if they lose this game, they'll be serving, and their chances will be good. So no big panics as of yet. Arce with a tinta chiquita there, and Pereira tries to find the side. Goes straight into the fence. 40-30. Arsene Del Bianco will be thinking just one more. Let's not worry about serving later, serving it out. If we get one more, we've got a golden point. And we can maybe seal that off.
Iguales.
And golden point is exactly what they've got as Rama Pereira gets overexcited, tries to kill that point at the net, goes straight into the back glass. Golden point. From 40-15 up to golden point and a break and set opportunity here for Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce. Brilliant shot there, Rama Pereira. Wow, wow, wow. From the back of the court, cross court, into the side fence, just in behind the left-hand side of Franco Del Bianco. Take a look at this. Off the backhand. Watch here. He goes off the backhand, cross court. Franco Del Bianco, no chance whatsoever. They hold their serve. And when we come back, 5-4.
¿De acuerdo? Si la tenemos dominada, porque el lobo tiene que ser de calidad.
Sí, sí.
Tiene que ser de calidad.
Yo le dije a Juan y que tratamos de pinchárselo un poco más, Maxi.
Bueno, pero
no se lo tiremos tan para adelante porque al final la baja mejor de pared, si no.
Ahí corremos Río de que se meta Franco.
No se metió ninguna todavía.
Bueno, vamos.
No, que vamos arriba que le pegue él, no de que se meta.
También.
Bueno, escúchame. Lo que sí, después del globo, hágame caso. Juguemos que vamos, venimos. Vamos, seamos valientes.
Es momento de hablar y gritar mucho.
Dale,
vamos a cerrar, vamos a cerrar. Dale, vamos a cerrar.
Cuando tomemos la posición adelante, busquemos que lo están haciendo muy bien, ¿eh?
Vamos, Juanito.
Es momento de hablar.
Cuando cambia paralelo, él no sabe si va con la chiquita o va con el globo. Lo tenemos de culo ahí. ¿Está bien? Pero vamos a concentrarnos en el game de saque. El game de saque, ¡Ey! Competitivos, carajo. Competitivos. Vamos, apretamos los dientes, Primero saque, vamos. Vamos con margen.
Let's make that first serve competitive, says says Gustavo Volpi. First serve, make it competitive. Don't give chances. You're about to serve. You want to win this. You want to force the third set. And Maxi Arce was listening. He's about to serve. Let's see if he can put it into practice. He does. First serve is in. And it's a good one. Goes for the kick. Doesn't get the finish. Oh, Franco Del Bianco. Wide awake. The big hit there from Maxi Arce doesn't make it. There's the flick from Rama Pereira. And Franco Del Bianco wide awake. Down the parallel. Finishes the point.
La pareja de Pascual Pereira solicitan revisión de video.
And De Pascual and Rama Pereira have asked for a video review. We're not quite sure if that's of the serve or if that lost shot by Franco Del Bianco. We'll see if it touched the wall. From the commentary box here, it looked clean. We'll soon find out. Umpire Ariel Garcia and the production team will provide him with the footage. We'll make that decision. Fortunately, due to the technology used, you'll be able to see it on your screen pretty shortly as well. And you can judge for yourself. This is the first video review of the match, requested by Pereira and De Pascual. Here we go. Here's the repeat. It is of the serve. And that looks out.
La revisión de video determina que la pelota fue mala. Segundo servicio.
There we go. And the review says the serve was out. So we're back to a second serve as Maxi Arce serves to Rama Pereira.
15 iguales.
There, the attempted Chiquita gets a little fortune from Rama Pereira as it clips the top of the net. And Franco Del Bianco misjudges the bounce. Goes straight back into the net. 15-all the scoreline.
30-15.
Maxi Arce into the corner. Rama Pereira not dealing with it very effectively. 30-15. over the head of Franco Del Bianco. He goes over the head of Rama Pereira. There's the block, change of direction. Arce looks for the center there, and Juan Pascual with the block. Ball into the glass, 40-15. Set point. 3 set points here for Arce and Del Bianco in the second set to force a third and decisive set in this first semi-final. San Juan Open, Banco San Juan Open is the tournament. See, Arce goes for the big kick, doesn't get it. Oh, intelligent play there, Juan de Pascual. Waits for it slowly. Swivels, change of direction into the corner. Gently, no chance, Franco Del Bianco. Perhaps not the best decision there by Maxi Arce as he looks for that finish cross court. Perhaps straighter down the line would have been a better choice. Nevertheless, 40-30, still the advantage. And that advantage is slipping away. It's now a golden point. Great fight back there, Pereira and De Pascual. See, as Arce goes into the net there. Golden point we have to potentially decide the second set. As Arce goes to Rama Pereira. There, leaves it short. Rama Pereira goes big, gets the kick, wins the golden point. 5-all. Arce Del Bianco scratching their heads, the advantage on the palm of their hands, and they let that slip away from 40-15 to losing the golden point. And the score goes to 5 games apiece. And Juan de Pascual and Rama Pereira are in the game to win it. Introduction of new balls just to complicate things a little more, and you can see Gustavo Volpi's face there, concerned. He probably thinking to himself, what happened there? We had that second set, we were should be starting the third set, we're still in the second set. What went wrong? He can't be a happy coach right now. Juan de Pascual, ball in hand, new balls as they came on in this 21st game.
15-0.
And 15 love. Juan de Pascual goes to Franco Del Bianco. Changes direction. Both Pereira and Juani on full attacking mode. Juani goes again. Second time he's done that. He comes across, takes it away from Rama Pereira. Goes big with a left-handed smash straight down the line. Here we go. And goes straight into the glass. Doesn't quite get the technique right for the ball to dip down. And 15-all is the scoreline. Pereira with the big kick. And he hasn't missed too many of those today. 30-15. Whatever the outcome, these two young men are playing an impressive match today, Pereira and De Pascual. Pereira exchanging pleasantries there with Franco Del Bianco. Great point building up here. Del Bianco goes for the kick, gets just enough out of it. And 30-all is the scoreline. Wonderful point This is Padel, ladies and gentlemen. We live Padel. And why do we live Padel? Because we watch points like this. Great build-up. Tremendous 30-40 shot rally there. And finished off emphatically by an off-balance, but perfectly in tune, Franco Del Bianco, the sniper. Franco Del Bianco just off court, drying his racket handle with a towel. Now back quickly. And Juan de Pascual will serve to Maxi Arce. 30 all. Excellent serve straight into the last quadrant there. Maxi Arce returns off the backhand there, but not quite enough. Straight into the net. 40-30. And that's the game. 6-5, Pereira and De Pascual. And we're going to take a brief commercial break and we'll come back with all the permutations. And boy, oh boy, the permutations are getting more and more unpredictable, more and more complicated.
¿Qué carajo hacemos? Te metemos ahí en la transición. Me pasé una hora en la charla previa. Todo el partido dice con la transición tiene globo. Sobrepique globo. No tiremos más globo, carajo. Entramos de atrás para adelante. Los huevos arriba de la mesa, viejo. La puta madre. Vamos para adelante. De atrás para adelante, vamos para adelante. 40-15, tiramos 3 bolas afuera. Ya no sé cómo hablar. No sé qué decirle. No tengo argumento. La tiramos solo afuera. Ellos están así, así. Y nosotros lo levantamos. Le quebramos el saque 2 veces. Lo tenemos ahí knockout. No, pum, una más. Vos en vez de dejarnos jugar ahí con la salida de pared, le robó la salida de pared allá. Y después la por acá. Principiantes somos. Vos le pegás en el último momento de cancha y queda la pared a tirar. Todo al revés hacemos, viejo.
Vamos, Fran,
Háganse cargo una vez, hagámonos cargo.
Vamos,
¿Cómo puede ser, boludo? ¿Cómo puede ser que hagamos esto?
Muy bien, vamos,
Vamos.
Al servicio Franco Del Bianco.
Coach Federico Gustavo Volpi, visibly, audibly, very unhappy with Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. Telling him, what did we discuss? Where are the transitions? Why are you defending all the time? You're not attacking, you're not in front, you're not taking control of this game. You're just sitting back and you're not taking the game to these two in front. You're getting away with murder because you're not finishing the points. You're just defending, and giving away the advantage.
15-0.
And perhaps it may just have filtered through. 15 love. Del Bianco to serve to Rama Pereira. Now, no longer the immediate need to force a third and final set, but rather the immediate need to force a tiebreaker. One step at a time. Once again, Juan de Pascual
15 iguales.
and Rama Pereira getting in each other's way. See, yeah, great defense there. There they go. They get in each other's way. Once again, the ball comes back. And is there touch? It looks like it, like there was no touch. Franco Del Bianco missed the ball completely. This time he doesn't. This time he punishes with fury and power. Straight down the middle. Big slap of the ball into that open gap. After Rama Pereira left that return a little short. 30-15. Some real basic unforced errors here from Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce. Not the usual consistent workmanlike
40-15.
setup, but this is what we have. And one thing we'll know for sure from these two is that they'll fight to the bitter end. 40-15 as they look to force the tiebreaker in the second set.
No.
Second service. Goes for the big kick. Maxi Arce does. Forces the tiebreaker. 6 games apiece. And we'll have a tiebreak. For those of you not familiar, best of 7, win by 2 is the format. Traditional tiebreaker. And that, of course, happens at 6-all. Rama Pereira will be serving. He'll serve 1. And then the pendulum will swing back to the boys in green, closer to your screen. And they'll serve 2. And the boys in red will serve another 2. Then 1, change of ends, and so forth.
1-0.
And there, Juan de Pascual getting the fortunate bounce off that fence there. Maxi Arce not really being able to do anything with it. And it's love 1. Arce on serve. Juan de Pascual seems to have some support in that crowd. Not enough kick there from Maxi Arce. Again, perhaps the wrong decision. Big gap down the middle of the court. Elects instead to go in behind Rama Pereira. Not enough kick. Rama Pereira says, thank you very much. I'll backflip that into the ground and out of the court. And we can only look in awe as the big gap down the middle of the court stood empty and void. Maxi Arce with yet another error, this time into the net. 3-0 is the scoreline as Juan de Pascual picks up the ball to serve. And he'll serve to Franco Del Bianco. This time, Arce with an excellent backhand. Juan de Pascual can only parry it into the net. (3-1). Pascual goes to Arce. Yet another drop shot, this time from Rama Pereira. Takes advantage of Maxi Arce having had to drift across the middle. Too much ground to make up. Rama Pereira, well done, young man. Intelligent play. You can see, yeah, beautifully done. Just slightly down the side, with the fence to help him just in case. And as Maxi Arce makes yet another error and goes straight into the glass, Pereira and De Pascual are 5-1 up as they switch ends in this tiebreaker in what could be the second and final set, not the third and final that we anticipated Del Bianco and Arce to force earlier on in this match. Quick change of ends. And Franco Del Bianco will serve his second of his 2 allotted serves. And he goes to Juan Pascual.
5-2.
Will pop out the court at the net. And for all of us watching, we're wondering why haven't we seen more of that in this match? Bouncy balls, altitude, lots of opportunities, and yet we haven't seen enough of that. 5-2, Pereira to serve. And the lob this time from Franco Del Bianco, straight into the back glass, and we have a game, set, and match point here as Ramo Pereira goes to serve to Maxi Arce. Serve down the corner. Ramo Pereira goes for the big hit, gets this kick, and it's game, set, and match. 6-4, 7-6. Ramo Pereira and Juan Pascual, the number 3 seeded teams, have defeated the number 2 seeded team Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco in this first semi-final of the A1 Padel. Banco de San Juan.
Señoras y señores, triunfo histórico de Juan y de Pascual Ramiro Pereira. 6-4-7-6 en 1 hora y media de partido y se mete en directo en la final del domingo. Señoras y señores, Juan y de Pascual Ramiro Pereira vencieron a Maxi Arce Simo y Franco Del Bianco, la pareja 2. Señoras y señores, el aplauso para los 4 componentes de un partido sensacional. Qué bárbaro.
Federico Di Pasquale is a great partner, Ramo Pereira. We told you 7 tournaments ago when these two paired up what an exciting team this was going to be. And here they are, taking out the very experienced and number 1 seeded team of Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco at semi-final stage, emphatically 6-4 and 7-6 in a dominating display in a tiebreaker. Well done, young men. A great display of paddle expertise. And here we go. Ramo Pereira did not hesitate on that and puts it away. Young man, take a bow. You've done fantastically well today. Ramo Pereira and Juan Di Pascual are through to the final tomorrow of the Banco de San Juan Open right here at the Stadio Aldo Cantoni in San Juan, Argentina. And how exciting. There's Mrs. Di Pascual and 2 great friends building up a really tremendous partnership on this A1 Padel Global Tour. A dejected look on Franco Del Bianco's face. They know they could have done better. This was not their best performance. And there have been some kinks in the armor of the former number 1s, Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, over the last year, but none more exposed as today. And you can see there in the set summary, again, winners 27-19, the way of Pereira and Di Pascual. And that is a big change in statistic. And then you can see there the golden points, 3-2. Very, very important. Winning 2 out of the 3 break points. High percentage, whereas Arce and Del Bianco only having won 2 out of 4. The full match summary there on your screen. Even Stevens on the unforced errors, but the winners 48-32, the way of Pereira and Di Pascual. The numbers don't lie. Golden points 4-3, and of course the tiebreaker. The numbers don't lie. They're here for us all to see. And Rama Pereira and Juan Ignacio de Pascual are in the final tomorrow against the winners of the next semi-final. We're going to go courtside for a ringside interview. We'll be back.
Juan y de Pascual y Rama Pereira, primeros finalistas del Banco San Juan Open. Juani, este partido era una batalla, victoria ante los número 2. Te hemos visto emocionarte al terminar el partido, a tu papá emocionarse en el banquillo, a tu mamá también viéndote desde la grada. Llora, Juani, llora.
Bueno, en primer lugar, buenas tardes a todos. Nada, Franco y Maxi son mis papás, literalmente. La verdad que, nada, no sé mucho qué decir. Pasamos por momentos muy difíciles, así que nada, tenía muchas ganas de ganar este partido. Quiero felicitar a Rama por el partido que hizo, agradecer a mi viejo, a mi hermano Alfonso, a mi vieja, Carla, a Diego, a todo el mundo que está afuera, a mi novia, a la gente de Pergamino. Que nada, lo dije esta semana, esto era por ello, me daban un plus estando acá afuera, así que nada, estoy muy contento.
Y ahora les has regalado estar en la final. Y todo se ha dicho, en este torneo no habéis cedido ni un solo set.
Sí, bueno, creo que, no sé, estamos demostrando un gran nivel, es lo que queremos demostrar como pareja, lo que buscábamos demostrar durante todo el año. Y nada, el torneo todavía no terminó, así que no nos conformamos.
Rama, segunda final juntos, como dice Juan, y estáis demostrando un grandísimo nivel en este torneo. ¿Qué se siente al estar en la final?
Bueno, hola a todos, muchas gracias por venir. Nada, es muy lindo jugar con tanto público, más siendo argentino que lo sienten mucho el pádel, se juega mucho el pádel acá en Argentina, así que nada, es un placer jugar acá. Hoy me quiero quitar el sombrero con Juan y jugó un partidazo. No lo he jugado nunca así, la verdad que me sorprendió hoy y yo le dije que le tengo mucha confianza, que es un jugadorazo, es un tipazo también, lo pasamos muy bien afuera de la cancha. A Fede también, que nos ayuda mucho. A Fede también, que nos ayuda mucho fuera de la cancha. Bueno, muy feliz por ellos dos, porque están en su familia. Un beso a la mía, a mis amigos, a todos los que nos están viendo. Así que nada, muy contento de estar en una nueva final.
Ahora vas a hacer llorar a Juani.
Bueno, que mariconea un poco.
Enhorabuena, chicos, por la victoria. Un aplauso para Rama Pereira y Juani de Pascual.
And there we have it, proud parents, proud coach, and an emotional Juani de Pascual thanking everyone involved in his success. Really excited. They're reaching their second final together as a team. They've only been playing for the last 7 tournaments together, and Juani Pascual reaches his second final of the year, and both of them with Rama Pereira. Rama Pereira, of course, reaching his 4th final, yet to win a tournament. They'll be looking to win a final tomorrow against the winners of the next semi-final. That'll be either Gonzo Alfonso and Ronaldo Palito Aguirre, the number 1 seeded pairing on this tournament, or Aymar Goni and Adrian Tito Alemandi, the 4th seeded team in this tournament. Who will it be? Either way, we're in for a humdinger of a second semi-final, which will come to your screens very shortly. My name is Paulo de Palma. I've kept you company for this first semi-final. I'll be back for your second semi-final pretty shortly. I'm going to leave you with these images, and we'll come back in a while to the second semi-final of this Banco, the San Juan Open, held right against San Juan, Argentina, at Estadio Aldo Cantani. Bid you a brief goodbye and speak to you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A1 Padel Global Tour, San Juan, Argentina, the Aldo Cantoni Stadium. And what is that for? This is the venue of the Banco de San Juan Open. And a wonderful venue here where our hosts, Mandy Padel, are allowing the A1 Padel to bring the joy and the grit and passion of what the A1 Padel Tour is globally to the wonderful, beautiful city of San Juan. And of course, our proud sponsors, the Banco de San Juan, who have taken on the mantle as the headline sponsor of the Banco de San Juan Open. What are we doing right now? We're doing the second semi-final of this tournament. And our court announcer about to
el escenario de los grandes eventos culturales y deportivos de esta provincia. En este caso, en el marco del A1 Padel Banco San Juan Open, en esta fecha 15, previa al Máster Final de Caracas, a concretarse en los próximos días. Señoras y señores, segunda semifinal de este sábado de superacción. Presentamos a los verdaderos protagonistas. Vienen de superar a Rola y López en la instancia anterior. Jerarquía internacional con mayúsculas. Número 6 en el ranking A1 Padel, oriundo de la provincia de Neuquén. Señoras y señores, presentamos al señor Adrián Tito Alemandi.
Alemandi, evergreen, 43 years of age. There is Mrs. Alemandi on screen there. His number one supporter. 43 years of age, turning 44. Just under 20 days by.
Presentamos a su compañero, oriundo de España, número 18 en el escalafón A1 Padel, producto de la nueva camada padelera española. Señoras y señores, presentamos, aplaudimos al señor Aymar Goñi.
One of the shining lights of the world of padel, Aymar Goñi. At the moment, ranked number 18 on the Padel Global Tour ranking. Recently turned 19 years of age, from Pamplona in Spain. What a talented young man he is.
Señoras y señores, damas y caballeros, presentamos a sus rivales. Vienen de superar ayer por la noche a Del Moral y a Bud. Son los número 1, los mágicos. 10 torneos ganados en el transcurso de este año. Número 2 en su casillero individual, oriundo de Lomas de Zamora, Buenos Aires. Talento, magia, inventiva, show, espíritu competitivo. Todo eso resume al señor Leonel El Tolito Aguirre.
Proud favorite, the ever smiling Maradona of Padel, Leonel Tolito Aguirre, number 2 ranked player on the A1 Padel individual ranking.
Su compañero es el número 1 de este circuito. Nació en General Cabrera, provincia de Córdoba, y es un verdadero jugador de culto. Señoras y señores, presentamos, aplaudimos al señor Gonzalo Gonza Alfonso.
Gonzalo Alfonso, the painter of Impossible Shot, the undisputed number 1 ranked player on the A1 Padel Global Tour, 28 years of age.
El arbitraje del internacional Ezequiel El Pato Greco. Señoras y señores,
but boy, is he back with a bang in 2024, playing the best battle of his life, reclaimed that number 1 spot, and has streaked ahead in terms of ranking. Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre, ladies and gentlemen, this is a treat. And right alongside them, the young promise, the young hope of global padel, Aymar Goñi, and the stalwart mentor, guru, Adrian Tito Alemandi right next to him. Players on court now, and they'll go through the customary photograph and the toss, and they'll follow that up with a warm-up. You can see there the umpire about to throw the coin in the air after that photo op. And Tolito Aguirre with Aymar Goni. Big responsibility already for Aymar Goni, handed to him by Tito Alemandi as the senior player in the pairing. Also gone through his personal ritual, his prayers. Deeply religious man, Gonzalo Alfonso. And it seems like the toss has been won by Aymar Goni and has chosen to serve. Players will go through a regulatory 5-minute warm-up with those new balls. Those new balls, of course, Knox Titaniums. Knox, the official supplier of balls on the A1 Padel Global Tour for the 2024 season. These players will go through the motions now, get used to the bounce of the balls. As the on-field entertainers throw away some gifts there. Those gifts, compliments of the A1 Padel Shop. If you haven't had a chance to go and visit, or you perhaps have been nowhere near Spain, where there's a beautiful shop in Marbella, but you should then visit the www.a1padelshop.com website, where you can find wonderful paddle equipment and merchandising for the A1 Padel Global Tour, as well as from its various technical sponsors and partners for the 2024 season. Worth a look at. I'll repeat that address for you, www.a1padelshop.com. On your screen there, the tail of the tape for Adrian Alemandi, as you saw there, number 6, 6,630 points. And Evergreen, 43 years of age, 20 days time, he'll be 44, and you would never, ever guess it. You'll see by his athleticism on court. And if you had to watch one of his training sessions, you would think he is only 23 years of age. Aymar Goni, you can see there, just recently turned 19 years old, from Pamplona in Spain. He'll be playing on the reverse position on the left-hand side of the court. Alemandi on the right. They'll be the closest to your screen when they start off in the green and white uniforms. And there is Tolito Aguirre, the magician. 1.80 meters, rather tall, deceptively tall for what he looks like. Also a birthday coming up pretty soon. There's Mrs. Aguirre on screen, accompanies Tolito to all his tournaments. And they again also in the blue, Gonzalo Alfonso from General Cabrera in Argentina. Just 600 kilometers away from here. Amazing the distances between these cities in Argentina. A vast country full of wonderful, wonderful landscape. Ezequiel Greco is the umpire, as he asks the ever-growing crowd in this venue
todavía permanecen en el
remain
ámbito
seated, not to move
los
around
ecos de
between
la gran
points and to
victoria de
keep the
Juan y de
volume
Pascual
down.
y Ramiro Pereira, 6-4 y
The
7-6
man
en
keeping
una hora y
law and
media de
order.
juego, superando a la pareja 2, Maxi Arce
Kramer,
Simo y Franco Dal Bianco. Obviamente esa victoria de Pascual y Pereira lo depositan directamente mañana 7 de la tarde en la gran final aquí en el Cantoni.
Noel Kramer been at the side of Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre throughout the season. You see some head-to-head stats there. These two teams have faced each other. They face each other for the very first time, but you can see there how Adrian Alemandi has faced both Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso with a variety of different partners throughout the year. This is his 13th semi-final of the 2024 year, so lots of experience. He has 3 times been a finalist, a beaten finalist, but not too alarming, as Tito Alemande will be looking to change that and create an upset here, go through to the final and win tomorrow. Aimar 2 semifinals. Well, this is second one. His first semi-final with Tito Alemande in the previous tournament, and that was his best ever result. Here we go, Tolito Aguirre. Interesting statistic there. The only player to achieve trebles with different partners. Quite a statistic. But here's the big statistic for Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. The entire 2024, only once have they failed to reach the semi-finals, and that was in Madrid, where they lost in the quarterfinals. Only once they only reached the semi-finals and not proceeded past that, and that was in Madrid, where they lost to the eventual winners, which was Maxi Arce and Pablo Lijo. And every other tournament this year, they've reached the final. They've won 13 finals so far. 10 of those wins. They've won 10 tournaments. And what they're looking for right now is a record on the A1 Padel Tour of 14 finals and 11 wins, which is what they would get were they to win today and tomorrow's finals. They will break every record. Right now, with 10 wins in a year, they've equaled a record set in 2022 by Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. So they'll be looking to break that record and create some history by reaching their 14th final tomorrow. And if they win that, they
Señoras y señores, prácticamente todo listo,
impressive
todo preparado,
statistics.
todas las
They've been the
condiciones
dominating
dadas
pair
para
of the
observar, para
2024
vivir, para
season on the
emocionarse
A1
con
Global
este
Tour,
segundo
and hence
partido
their
semifinal,
favoritism
con el
for
duelo
the second
Alemán-Digoni,
semifinal. Not only are they
Aguirre
favorites
Alfonso,
in terms of
buscando la
betting,
final de
they
mañana.
are favorites in terms of statistics, they are favorites in terms of form, and very importantly, they are favorites with the crowd. You see an animated crowd that has piled into this venue to watch Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre wave their magic wands as they take on Adrian Tito Alemande and Aimar in the second semi-final of this Banco San Juan Open. There's the tail of the tape, how they reached here. You saw that on your screen, and Gonzalo Alfonso and Leonel Aguirre, they had a tough round against qualifiers Javier Núñez. Round lost the first tiebreaker. Over Alvaro Sola and Fabrizio Perón, 6-1 and 6-love. A little bit harder work yesterday against Martin Abud and Matias de Moral, 6-2 and 7-5, but here they are. Tito Alemande and Aimar 7-5, 6-4 over Maldonado and Pupo in the first round. Then Zurita and Fleitas just fell by the wayside, 6-3 and 6-2 in the second round. And yesterday in the quarterfinals, a little tougher work, 6-4, 2-6 and 6-4 to Santiago Rola and Facundo Lopez. So both teams had a three-setter, but both teams relatively unscathed, reaching this semi-final here today. They're about to get underway. Tito Alemande, ball in hand, already 15-love up, goes to Gonzalo Alfonso. The drop shot to the side of the fence there by Tito Alemande catches Tolito Aguirre a little unprepared, and they go 30-love up. As I mentioned earlier, in the green and whites, closest to your screen is Aimar on the left in the reverse position, and Tito Alemande in the drive position on the right. Across from your screens in the all blue with the cap is Gonzalo Alfonso, and on the drive position without the cap is Tolito Aguirre, both in the deep royal blues. Aimar first opportunity to hit one hard down the court, off he goes, ball out of the court, and 40-love is the scoreline. Aimar with a big kick once again, and it's first blood to Goni Alemande, 1-0. They'll switch ends. It'll be quick. Don't hold your breath. It will be quick though. And they'll be back straight away. And we assume Gonzo Alfonso will be the man to serve. There on screen, court martial, the unhailed heroes of the paddle circuits around the world and even of amateur courts, your local clubs, the court marshals who ensure that the glass is non-slip, that the glass is dry, balls are picked up, and everything else happens. Really essential people in the paddle industry, in paddle tournaments, and don't often get the credit that they deserve.
15-0.
Armagoni into the glass there. Body shot there, brought about by Tolito Aguirre's aggression. Brilliant shot there, Armagoni. Excellent return off that serve down the line. Finds the ball, the path right behind Gonzo Alfonso. Big hit there from Tolito Aguirre. Armagoni equal to the task. The kick not quite high enough. You can see there's a big hit. Armagoni with the jump, flick down and out of court. 15-30. Aguirre down the line. Goni equal to the task. They're trying to get in behind Tolito Aguirre to move him towards the center of the court. Not very successful, but Gonzo Alfonso, having been left out of all those interactions, perhaps a little cold and unprepared, gets the first one and goes into the top end of the net. 15-40. Early break opportunities here for Alemande and Goni. And one of those saved as Alemande's lob kisses the side of the glass to the left of Gonzo Alfonso. 30-40. Still 2 break opportunities on offer. And how Alemande and Goni would love an early break just to set the pace.
No.
And Gonzo Alfonso making up a lot of ground in movement. Gets that one back out. Goes straight into the back of the glass. The early break is on. Goni will serve. 2-0 up now. Still early stage in this game. No alarm bells ringing yet in the Alfonso Tolito Aguirre camp. But this will give a little burst of confidence to Goni and Alemande to have gotten a break so early in the first set. Alemande and Goni playing for the second time only together as a team. The very first time they did so, they reached a semi-final of a tournament. It was their second tournament together, and once again in the semi-final. Something tells me this partnership may go a long way, and you'll see Tito Alemande in full mentorship role, being the senior player in the partnership, and you're going to see him talking into Aymar Goni's ear constantly. And there was no talking needed there. Gonzo Alfonso goes for the big hit down the parallel. Goni, well prepared, anticipates, climbs high, gets on top of the ball, into the ground and out of the court. 15-all is the score. There we go. You see there Alemande talking into the ear of Aymar Goni. Always mentoring, always advising, keeping his wits about him, motivating, encouraging, putting all his experience into managing the big match temperament of Aymar Goni. As I said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, write this name down, Aymar Goni. Number 18 ranking at this point on the A1 Paddle Global Tour. We'll see in a few years' time whether this commentator knew what he was talking about. 15-30. Tito Alemande in conversation with umpire Ezequiel Greco.
Net, primer servicio.
Tolamande always vocal. The big kick hit. Wow. Puntaco, ladies and gentlemen. Banga, banga. Big kick hit from Gonzalo Alfonso. Goni out of court. Gets it back in. And Gonzalo Alfonso says, if at first you don't succeed, try and try again. There's the first one. Goni back onto the court. Gonzalo Alfonso, second one. And no answers there from Goni or Alemandi. Wonderful play there. Intelligent play. Tito Alemandi sees the movement of Gonzalo Alfonso as he defends that first shot. Goes back the same way as Alfonso moves to the left. And no answers there, Gonzalo Alfonso. Excellent play. If this is a taste of what's to come, hold on to your seats. Get some popcorn, some refreshment. This is a show to behold. 30-40. Break opportunity here. Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. Or counter break, rather. Margoni will not want to drop his serve. He'll want to force the golden point at least. Goes for the big hit. And boom. Right out of court. See there, look how he lines himself up. Well prepared. Gets on top of the ball. Big kick as it comes off the glass. Golden point. Looks like it's going to be Tolito Aguirre who's going to receive. Tries to go over the head of Tolito Aguirre. One just stays in, but the lob there from Gonzalo Alfonso over carries into the bottom end of the glass. And Goni and Alemande will breathe deeply. 3-love up. They go in this first set. We're going to take a brief commercial break and get ready for what's next.
Y sonrisas, de alegrías y decepciones, de lucha y sacrificio por estar entre los mejores. Llega el gran torneo del año. Llega el Master Final de A1 Padel. Del 11 al 15 de diciembre en Venezuela, los 16 mejores jugadores van en busca de una sola meta: ser el mejor entre los mejores.
Yeah, there you saw it there. 11th to the 15th of December, the best of the best. 16 best players on the A1 Padel Global Tour as they go from San Juan to Caracas in Venezuela for the Master Final, where the best 16 players on this tour take each other on in different formats. Look to find the best of the best. Master Final, grand closing event of this A1 Padel Global season for 2024. Gonzalo Alfonso serving love 15 as he goes to Aymar Goni. There's a bajada there from Gonzalo Alfonso, and you heard Tolito Aguirre in the background becoming vocal. And how vocal can he be? Every time he does, it's inspiring to Gonzalo Alfonso. Really gets him to move up another gear. 30-15 is the scoreline.
No.
Beautiful shot there from Tolito Aguirre. Tolito Aguirre doing Tolito Aguirre things. The magic wand is definitely out of the bag. Have a look here, ladies and gentlemen, as he turns and flicks gently to the left, almost like a drop shot to the side. Incredible play there, Tolito Aguirre. That one slightly too close to the glass, and he can do no more with it and just attempt it. You heard the big clanger into the glass. See the ball stuck to the glass, just not enough angle to get around it. And the lob there from Tito Alemande into the glass, and Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre are on the board. Alemande will serve 3-1 up, first set. Tito Alemande going from side to side there. Gonzalo Alfonso tries a Tolito shot, boasting off the left-hand wall there. But the angle a little too narrow, ball straight into the net. 15 love. And you saw Tito Alemande at the net there, directing, almost like directing an orchestra. Going left and right and left and right, and really creating some movement around for both Alfonso and Aguirre. This time, Alemande makes the mistake. Can't control the temptation. Goes for the big hit. Doesn't quite get the kick. Gonzalo Alfonso says, thank you very much. This is how you do it. Swivels into the ground, out of the court. 15 all. Alfonso into the net. Good work there, Aymar Goni. 30-15. And you can see the conversation evolving there between Goni and Alemande. Non-stop. Cool-headed young man, this Aymar Goni. Very little phases him. Even-tempered. This time, Tito Alemande goes again for the big hit. Makes no mistake, not like the previous one. This time he gets it right, straight down the line. And in fact, Gonzalo Alfonso anticipates the ball to go por tres. It doesn't go por tres, it comes back straight. And Alemande and Goni go 40-15 up. Gonzalo Alfonso looking for the gap. Doesn't find it. Tries to go over the head of Goni. Goni finishes emphatically. 4-1. And we're going to the benches for the very first time for what will be a very, very interesting conversation to listen to between Niall Kramer and his troops, Aguirre and Alfonso.
Que lo que veo que tenemos que ver tanto Goni atrás o Goni adelante, él siempre puede hacer algo diferente. El flaco no le gusta jugar a volumen, ¿entendés?
Cuando estuvo atrás ahora no hizo nada diferente, nos lo dejó en la mano y nos apuramos nosotros.
Bueno, pues si casualmente me estás diciendo lo que te voy a decir yo. Si Goni nos deja jugar una pelota más, para mí tenemos que abrir ahí con el globo con Tito, pero a partir de ahí tenemos que meter un poquito más de presión.
Sí, eso en defensa, pero si ganamos la red y queremos reventar de vuelta la pelota, tenemos que seguir jugando, El flaco, cuanto más rápido le juguemos, más nos va a ganar.
Escuchame una cosa, cuando llegamos a la red y nosotros nos apuramos, es un tema nuestro. ¿Qué problema hay si Goni está defendiendo? Explícame. ¿Qué problema hay si él hace?
Vale, las dos. Porque cuando está atrás y tú te quedas atrás, la baja bien a los pies, ¿sabes? La toca muy mordida y a mí no me da ni para meterme ni nada.
No, está perfecto.
A la de Tolito como quieras, porque yo tapo el paralelo y tú tapas todo lo demás.
Ya, pero me abre mucho ángulo, ¿viste? Pero está bien, sí.
Vale.
También depende en qué cristal tenga la bola para bajar.
Tiempo.
Tiempo, se va. Seguimos, sí.
Now, Kramer telling Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso, you've got to get in behind Goni. Don't leave it short for him. He will punish you. His timing is perfect. He's going to hit it. And he's going to hit it well. Try again behind him. Slow it down for him. Tito, you know, is going to defend. So you've got to keep the ball away from the short balls, away from Goni. Tolito was very emphatic that he's going to get up the tempo. The faster the game goes, the better it's going to be for them. And the bench of Goni and Alemande is devoid of a coach. I think there was a little... It's been since the introduction of Goni and Alemande as a pairing, the disappearance of the coach Tito Alemande doing most of that mentoring. 15 love. Highly motivated Tolito Aguirre at this stage of the game. Well defended there, Aymar Goni. And Tolito Aguirre goes directly to the body of Aymar Goni, who's able to do a Spider-Man and move out of the way. And as he moves out of the way, ball goes straight into the back glass. 15 all. Over the head of Tolito Aguirre goes Alemande. And Tolito Aguirre into the glass once again. He's upping the tempo, he's upping the aggression. Perhaps a little too much. A little misguided. Not too much control. They're certainly taking aim at Aymar Goni. Aymar Goni keeping his cool, swivels hard and low into the corner. And 15:43 break opportunities here for Goni and Alemande. Things not going as planned here for the number one pairing. Alfonso goes high. And Aymar Goni with a finish. Well blocked, Tolito Aguirre. And another break has taken place. Aymar Goni will serve 5-1 up in this first set. Surprise result as the favorites fall under pressure in this very, very first set. Early stages in the match, but an advantage for sure. Psychologically, a huge boost here for Aymar Goni and Tito Alemande, and certainly a little mountain to be climbed for Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. Not of the scale of the Andes right next door, but certainly a little hill to climb. Tito Alemande going strong this time as the ball goes loose towards him. 15 love. Goni to Alfonso. Let. Goni again. Every single time, almost 100% of those hits so far have come back to his side of the court. He's gotten the required kick, and they haven't been defended. Playing with a confidence beyond his years is Aymar Goni. There he goes, into the ground, out of the court, 40 love. Set point. That's how Aymar Goni takes control of that net, walks over to the side, finishes that point emphatically. 40 love, 5-1 up. This time, Alemande looking for a narrower angle into the side fence. Goes into the top of the net, 40-15. Umpire Greco calls no. on that serve. And this time the toe-to-toe, the taka-taka between Tolito Aguirre and Ayman Goni goes the way of Tolito Aguirre. They're certainly looking to take aim at Ayman Goni. Is Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. 40-30, still 2 set opportunities. Yeah, for Ayman Goni. Ooh, he leaves that short. He left that short. Gonzalo Alfonso unable to take advantage. Goes for the big hit down the middle. Doesn't quite get the kick. Ayman Goni says, thank you very much for not punishing me. Here we go. Gonzalo Alfonso doesn't get the kick. Goni in position, into the ground, out of the court. 6-1. First set goes the way of Goni and Alemandi.
Sonrisas, de alegrías y decepciones, de lucha y sacrificio por estar entre los mejores. Llega el gran torneo del año. Llega el Master Final de A1 Padel. Del 11 al 15 de diciembre en Venezuela, los 16 mejores jugadores van en busca de una sola meta: ser el mejor entre los mejores.
Concesionario oficial Renault, Juan Motors y Match Point Courts, cancha oficial del Banco San Juan
There we have on
Open.
your screen the set summary, and are we in for an upset? Certainly not according to scripture for the favorites Gonzalo Alfonso and Lionel Tolito Aguirre. 6-1 the way of Goni and Alemandi, and you can see there the break points. 2 out of 3 the way of Goni and Alemandi, 0 for Alfonso and Aguirre. And you can see the winners, 19 winners versus 4 for the number ones. Smashes won 8 out of 9 and 0 out of 5 for the number ones. Not their best performance, but a emphatic, dominating performance by Alemandi and Goni. Goni boxing way above his weight here, with a maturity way above his years. Excellent play, Ayman Goni. That lob, however, as we kept praising him, goes straight over the head of Tolito Aguirre and into the glass. 15 love as Tolito Aguirre drops the ball and goes to tie his shoelace. He's now about to serve to Ayman Goni. Tolito Aguirre with the slice deep into the back of the court. 30 love. He doesn't like it that he's lost his first set. And we've seen statistically how Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre often drop their first set. And they have slow starts even when they don't drop the set, and then come back strong from there on. He's done it several times over the season. And Goni and Alemandi will be looking to make that a permanent change rather than a thing of the past. Alfonso Aguirre 1-0 up in this second set. Will be a quick switcheroo. Players will literally just dry their rackets and get back on court as soon as possible. Umpire will not need to call for time on this. And there they are already walking back on court. If you've just joined us, second semi-final of the San Juan Open. Banco, the San Juan Open, the A1 Padel tournament. The second last tournament of the 2024 season. Don't forget, 11th to the 15th of December, the Master Final in Caracas, Venezuela. The 16 best players on the A1 Padel Tour, looking to find out who the best of the best is. And these 4 players on your screen right now, they will be there. They've all qualified. In fact, all 8 players in the semi-final will form part of that Master Final tournament. So they'll be there in action for everyone to see. Aymar Goni coming across, gets the lift. What a finish. Aymar Goni, athletic, brave. Look at that. We speak about bravery on a paddle court. Here we go. Gets in the way, in full flight, into the ground. And not much Gonzalo Alfonso could do about that. 30 love. Not just power, that gentle nip right across there from Aymar Goni. Tito Alemande with the error now. 30-15. Look at that power from Aymar Goni. The short lift there from Gonzalo Alfonso, and Aymar Goni showing complete and utter disrespect to Tolito Aguirre. Going in hard. He's not intimidated by the big names. Taka at the net there between Tolito Aguirre and Adrian Alemandi. A kick smash. Goni in, out of court. The boy is playing out of his skin. Have a look here. He forces Tolito up. Taka there between Alemandi and Tolito. The lob. There's the kick smash from Tolito Aguirre. Aymar out under his legs through the right side of the court. Watch here again from this angle. Look at that. Under his legs. No response, Gonzalo Alfonso. Take a bow, Aymar Goni. Puntaco, banga. Look at the confidence this young man just exudes. And just like that, it's 1 apiece in the second set. Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. That serve looked slightly out. No one is stopping. Umpire is not calling it. And there doesn't seem to be a video review in the offing. This time, Aymar Goni completely mistimes that bounce off the second wall and goes into the net. 15 love is the scoreline. Crowd getting excited. Umpire asking for silence. It's getting really exciting. Brilliant play here. Most of it being brought to the fore by Aymar Goni. And you can see here Gonzalo Alfonso starting to do laps. So the positivity is coming back into the camp of the number 1 seeded players. 30 love is the scoreline. Tolito Aguirre becoming more and more vocal. High into the air goes and this time Gonzalo Alfonso gets the required kick over the head of Aymar Goni. 40 love. From the back of the court. Not usual. Usually Gonzalo Alfonso likes to be closer up. The middle of the court. But he fires away and gets the desired effect. And just like that, 2 games to 1. As that bajada finds its way through, and Aymar Goni and Tito Alemande look at one another. Players getting back on court. You saw there in our commercial break how one of the staunch supporters of the A1 Padel Global Tour, one of the partners, Este Park, offers its thoughts, sympathies, and respects to the victims of the recent floods and natural disasters in Spain. And our thoughts are certainly with those affected and all of those, not just the Padel family in those areas, but all of the people affected by the natural disasters. Margoni serving. He goes into the corner. Big switch of sides there between Tito Alemandi and Margoni. I'm not quite sure what Tito Alemandi was doing there with a double-handed swing off the backhand there, sending the ball into the crowd. But that takes us to love 15. And I think that even Tito Alemandi doesn't quite understand what he did there. Goni goes to Gonzo Alfonso. Little chiquita there from Alemandi. Tolito equal to the task. Goni tries to go over the head of Goni.
0-30.
Love 30 is the scoreline. So Goni reaches out, he finds the ball, but he can't get it back through the door. And this time, the bajada from Alemandi through the middle was directed by Tolito into the side fence. Big. Does Margoni. Gets the kick. And 30 all is the scoreline. Some good exchanges before that there between Alfonso and Goni. Not intimidated by the big names at all is Margoni. Another big kick. As Alfonso gets there this time. That's the very first time so far in this match that Margoni doesn't get the required kick, that either Tolito Aguirre or Gonzo Alfonso are able to get any type of reach into it. And Gonzo Alfonso certainly gets the reach. Look at him celebrating. Punch in the air, urging the crowd. 30-40. And we have two break point opportunities here for Aguirre and Alfonso. Tolito Aguirre caught a little unawares there, expecting Margoni to go back the other way. Instead he chooses to go down the parallel, and a golden point is forced. Tolito Aguirre immediately hand up. He wants to receive that, wants to make amends for this error. Goni serves straight down the middle to him. And Goni seals that golden point with power and drive. There shall be no break. He's playing with aggression, with passion, and with power is Margoni. 2 games apiece, second set. If you've just joined us, have a look at that scoreboard. First set, Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre 1. Margoni and Tito Alemandi 6. Now 2 apiece in the second set. Tito Alemandi with a lazy shot straight into the top of the net. Not ideal. Wonderful pick up there from Margoni. He leaves that one a little short, and Tolito Aguirre straight to the body. 30 love. There's Alfonso with yet another straight one down the line. Taking full advantage of the 650 meter high altitude factor. Making these balls pretty bouncy. This time the bounce wasn't quite enough. Off the hit there from Gonzalo Alfonso. Amargoni well positioned at the net with a swivel into the ground. Out of court. 40-15. Fun fact. Most famous son of San Juan was Mr. Domingo Faustino Sarmiento. And who was Mr. Domingo Faustino Sarmiento? He was the president of Argentina between 1868 and 1874. The most famous son of San Juan here in central west of Argentina. 3-2. Lead Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre, second set, and we're going to go to the benches.
Ahí cometimos un error. Para mí, si vos sentís, Gonza, si vos sentís que él tiene posición con la derecha, yo creo que tenemos que avanzar.
Sí, se tengo que ir cruzar por más que se meta. No, vos bien.
No, por eso. Yo creo que ahí el error fue, negro, si vos sentís que tenés posición, o
sí,
lo atacás
tirala.
o lo atacás directamente a Goni y si no lo esquiváis y comemos.
No, que no puedo atacarlo con esa, si viene cruzado, tengo que seguir cruzado.
Por eso,
a ella le comí bien con el globo rápido.
Faltó un poco de decisión.
Yo sabes lo que quiero, que te das cuenta que
los dos,
vos hagas esto y Tito te va a tirar el globo, bro. Yo.
Porque en el 30-40, en el coso, también los logramos pasar. Vayan y pongan la pera.
Yo fui, pero me comí la madre que venía paralela.
Ya no llegué, boludo, me sacó allá la pena, llegué.
Seguí, está jugando un huevo, Seguí. O a vos muy fácil por delante. Dale. Si no, no, porque te tira fuerte el otro cualquier cosa. Vamos acá, Vamos acá,
Gonza, acordate que Chivete igual te tira 2 o 3 voleas. No te preocupes porque él no está presionando, Con una limpia le tiras a Tito y si no lo seguís con él.
Al servicio Adrián Alemandi.
Right, and players are back on court. Tito Alemande has picked up the balls. He's about to serve. 2-3 down in the second set after winning the first by 6-1. If you've just joined us now or in the last few minutes, my name is Paulo de Calma. I'm the man keeping you company with English commentary. Not just now, but the earlier semi-final 2 and tomorrow's final here at the Banco de San Juan Open in San Juan in Argentina. This, of course, the second last tournament of the season on the A1 Padel Global Tour. The final one being in a few days' time, between the 11th and the 15th of December, and that will be the Master Final. And as I said, to be held in Caracas, Venezuela. And that will include the top 16 players on the A1 Padel Global Tour. And those top 16 players who have already qualified, some of them booked their place at this very tournament. Ranking points on the log were pretty tight as we watched Gonzalo Alfonso do the Gonzalo Alfonso trademark hit as he moves across into the middle and kick smashes straight down the center. And as I was saying, the 16 best players will look to find the best of the best in that Master Final. Tremendous tournament. The tournament all the players want to win. That's, as I said, going to take place between the 11th and the 15th of December. We at the A1 Padel Global Tour will be providing commentary both in Spanish and in English on our A1 Padel YouTube channel, as well as the other broadcasting channels used by our partners. And you can keep up to date with that through our social media channels, be it on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, or LinkedIn. Just look for the A1 Padel official handles, and you can subscribe, like, comment, follow, whatever is appropriate on the specific social media channel. and make sure that you keep up with all the details, all the news, all the breaking happenings. They're all going to be there. Tito Alemande, 40-30 up, serves to Gonzalfonso. Amargoni goes across, hits it into the ground towards the back of the field. What a tremendous finisher is this young man. And the score goes 3-all. No breaks yet. Look at that, perfectly positioned, leans back, great preparation, and gets maximum kick out of that shot. Big lob that, hits the lights. 15 love as Gonzalfonso serves to Amargoni. Into the net goes Tolito Aguirre, 15-all. Alfonso to Alemandi. No misunderstanding there. Tito Alemandi told him he's not ready. Then tells him to go ahead. In the middle of all that confusion, the serve comes. Alemandi lobs, clips the bottom end of the glass. All of that for nothing. 30-15. Great reflex block there from Tito Alemande off the big hit there from Tolito Aguirre. This time the block doesn't quite get the direction required. And the ball goes out of court from Alemande. 40-15 is the scoreline. And right about there, Tito Alemande felt something go in his ankle. And this time, Gonzalfonso doesn't get enough kick. Amargoni. Look at that. Ball position, jumps up, stretches high into the ground, out of the court. Amazing shot there, Tolito Aguirre takes the pace completely off that ball, volleys that straight in between, watch here, straight in between Goni and Alemandi, and no answers there whatsoever. Game, Aguirre and Alemandi, Aguirre and Alfonso.
Elle est faute, et la victoire pour Leonel Aguirre Gonzalo Alfonso, qui comme au Mexique à Puebla, comme à Monaco.
Tiempo.
Umpire Ezequiel Grego calls on time, calls players back to court. He wants to get us underway. And we finish the last game with Tolito Aguirre with exquisitely wielding his magic, waving his wand and putting a lightly paced shot right between Tito Alemande and Amargoni. And there were no answers from either of those. And the serve will now go the way of Amargoni, trading 3-4, second set. No breaks yet, though, in the set. Alfonso Aguirre will be looking to change that, perhaps. Amargoni in excellent form. This time he doesn't. Only for the second time so far in the game. Doesn't get enough kick. Gonzalo Alfonso right up there, well positioned. You see, look, watch Gonzalo Alfonso move up closely here. And it's ready on point, into the ground, out of the court. Love 15. This time it's Tito Alemande who goes for the big hit. And gets it perfectly right. 15 all. Goni to Tolito Aguirre. Goes straight into the top of the net. So he'll have a go a second time. Change of direction there. Forces Tolito Aguirre into a low, short defensive lob. Not ideal. And he punishes emphatically into the ground towards the body of Tolito Aguirre. Raises his hand in apology. No malice intended, of course, part of the game. Over the head of Gonzalo Alfonso goes Alemande. There's the bajada, well blocked Alemande. Lots of experience there. And the lob from Tolito Aguirre carries a little bit too long. 40-15. You can see the body language. Tolito Aguirre getting increasingly frustrated. As we mentioned earlier today, high altitude venue, 650 meters above sea level. That's almost a cool 2,133 feet. And high temperatures. Those high temperatures, it is a hot summer. An average temperature is 19.4 in San Juan, one of the highest in South America, but right now outside is well over 23. So that has impacts on the pressures on the balls. And that's the game. 4 games apiece. Gonzalo Alfonso vocal to himself. He's not happy with himself. Using poetic words. It is a family show, so we won't do the translating. And a frustrating set and a half for these two. And the save there from Gonzalo Alfonso, over carrying. As Goni got in behind him. You can watch here, you see here, gets in behind him. Tries to save off the back glass, a little bit too much power. The ball bounced, exactly what we were talking about. That's what happens at these high altitudes. Not only do you get a bigger bounce and a bigger kick, but the ball also carries a little bit longer in the air, a little bit further. Just like that lob there from Ayman Goni. 15 all. Alfonso comes across, gets the kick in, perfectly executed, textbook stuff, prepares, fires away. As high as Goni can jump, he can get nowhere near it. You can see a big jump from Goni, outstretched racket, just a meter short or more. 40-15 is the scoreline. None of these teams giving anything away to each other in this second set. Well defended there. Adrian Alemande, but Tolito Aguirre finishes to the side. And now Tolito Aguirre is trying to get the court behind him as they go 5-4 up in the set. He waves his magic wand towards the crowd, asks them for a response, asks them for the support. He wants to be vocal, he wants the crowd to be vocal.
Lo había agarrado bien con el resto, hay que seguir presionando un poquito y entrando a poquito para el globo rápido. Pero no tengamos la bola y tirémosla para arriba a ver qué sucede, ¿eh? Porque eso es, ahí me parece que estamos dividiendo la bola al pedo.
Sí, boludo, pero cuando no sale estoy con la presión esa, que si no sale...
No, es que yo no quiero que vos estés con presión.
Lo estoy. ¿No sabes porque me limitan a una jugada?
Escuchame,
si el globo me sale bien a Tito, empezamos a mandar nosotros.
Pará, ahí dijiste una parte.
Si no me sale, no me sale.
Bueno, déjame dar una información que se fue el minuto. Escúchame. En esa que vos decís que le tirás el globo a Tito, no hablo de evolución de saque, sino cuando le haces mover un poquito. Fíjate también esta, que vos le podás tirar a Tito acá o a Guni acá, sin peso, ¿me entendés? Por ese lugar es donde nos está dando una entrada. A partir de ahí nos deja una pelota más blanda, ¿me entendés?
Vamos acá, Vamos a aguantar la fruta, loco, una vez que ganamos la red. Vamos a aguantar, vamos a poner pesado, dale.
Que saben que va a venir, escúchame, hay que aguantar 3-4 voleas, a partir de ahí nos va a dar una chance.
Vos la chica, voy con la chiquita, atento, Vos la que me queda ahí media fácil, no tiro más el globo de mierda.
¿A dónde va a tirar la chica? Para que él se meta de todo, ¿me entendés? Si vos metés la chica, él tiene que meterse de todo rápido. Dale.
Intense discussions there between Cholito Aguirre, Gonzo Alfonso and Coach Kramer as they look for solutions.
Ubicarse, por favor, rápidamente.
Umpire calling for silence. The crowd very agitated, very excited on the edge of their seats, just like you back home or wherever you are listening to this broadcast on the A1 Padel YouTube channel, live in English. Tito Alamandi with the serve. Going to Cholito Aguirre. Softer pace there. There's the Chiquita from Cholito Aguirre. I get the feeling we're going to see a few more of those. And the little backhand cross court there from Gonzo Alfonso straight into the tin. The awkward bounce. Just getting the best of Ayman Goni, who was there, well positioned, but not much anyone can do when that ball comes off the tin in an awkward shape. And the lob there from Alemande over carrying into the glass. Love 30. Goni and Alemande will not want to be broken at this crucial point. They want to hold their serve. There have been no breaks in this second set thus far. Tito Alemandi's look on his face is ominous. He understands the pressure. He understands where this is going. He understands the consequences. There Goni finds the gap between Cholito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. 15-30. Tito Alemandi approves of that. Oh, left that short. Gonzo Alfonso says thank you very much. A little bit too hasty perhaps there from Ayman Goni. Slightly off balance. Goes for the big hit. Doesn't get the kick required. Gonzo Alfonso is in position, ready and firing. 15-40. 3 break opportunities here. Potential set points as well for Alfonso and Aguirre. And they get the break as Tito Alemandi loses patience, goes for power.
Muy bien, señoras y señores, 6-4, el segundo capítulo para Lionel Tolito Aguirre y Gonzalo Alfonso, que le ponen más pimienta aún a este partido que ya tenía el primer set ganado por Alemán y Goni. 6-1, señoras y señores.
6-4. Un año de lágrimas y sonrisas, de alegrías y decepciones, de lucha y sacrificio por estar entre los mejores. Llega el gran torneo del año. Llega el Master Final de A1 Padel. Del 11 al 15 de diciembre en Venezuela, los 16 mejores jugadores van en busca de una sola meta: ser el mejor entre los mejores.
Tiempo.
Wow. Just when we thought we were going to have a major upset here with Aimo Goni and Tito Alamandi taking that second set, they faltered at the crucial point at 5-4, allowed themselves to be broken by Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre, who now land up forcing a third and decisive set. So, scoreline, if you've just joined us, 1-6 in favor of Goni and Alamandi, 6-4. Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. Now on your screens, third and final set of the second and final semi-final, and at stake, a place in tomorrow's final of this Banco de San Juan Open. Already in the final, Juan Di Pascual and Rama Pereira, who earlier on dispatched emphatically and in commanding fashion Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. Tolito Aguirre, cometh the man, cometh the hour. He steps up into the ground with great power and determination. 30 love is the score. Look at that. The body language tells the story. The pendulum has swung from frustration to confidence for Tolito Aguirre. And here he goes again.
40-0.
40 love. Tolito Aguirre takes out his magic wand, waves it around. Banga, banga. Yet another one for the highlights reel. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolute class. Players will turn around rather quickly here. They're back on court already. And you can see Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre have got a new spring in their step. Hopefully we won't see Tito Alamandi and Aimo Goni become subdued.
No.
This time it's Aimo Goni's turn to show Tolito Aguirre anything you can do, I can do. 15 love. Tolito Aguirre with an incredible recovery there. Leaves it a little short. Immediately he's waving his hands about. He knows he's left that short. He knows Aimo Goni is going to punish him. You can see, watch here, it goes short. We can't see, slightly off screen there, Tolito Aguirre, but he knows what's coming. He knows Aimo Goni will not forgive. There will be no grace. 30 love. Incredible reflexes there. Taka taka, as my esteemed Spanish colleague would call it. Oscar Sole, one of the legends of commentary on the paddle circuits of the world. A true legend. And the taka-taka there between Goni and Tolito Aguirre. Wonderful to watch. Goni then goes for the lob. Ball over carries, clips the bottom of the glass. 30-15.
No.
30 all. Tolito Aguirre gets a little fortunate there with a bounce at the bottom end of the glass. And Tito Alemande not as fortunate. Tito doesn't look very fired up today. He looks like he's just going through the motions, allowing Aymar Goni to express himself in the best of ways. And there's Aymar Goni with a finish straight at the body of Tolito Aguirre. 40-30. Well saved there by Tito Alemande. And Goni with a finish. Banga, banga. Puntaco, ladies and gentlemen. What a point. What a treat his spectators are being treated to. He goes for the finish there. Doesn't get it. Gonzo Alfonso looks for the corner. Doesn't finish it off. Tolito doesn't quite get it enough lift. And Aymar Goni, side to side, comes to the other side of the court. And this time it's into the ground and out of the court. Take a bow. You can see there Gonzo Alfonso acknowledging it, providing the applause for Tito Alemande and Aymar Goni. What a point. One game apiece, third set. Gonzo Alfonso serves to Tito Alemande, who once again overcarries on the return and clips the bottom end of the glass. Lots of errors from Tito Alemande in this match. Uncharacteristic, Mr. Consistent, not living up to his name today. Looking for the tin. And Goni with a reversal there. Instead of going across, goes down the parallel. Excellent play. Watch the kick. He fakes going across and just tips it down the corner. Tolito Aguirre can only just watch. And Tito Alemande and Aymar Goni crashing into one another there. Tolito Aguirre causing the discomfort.
Iguales.
30 all. Exciting times. 30 all, 1 all, third and final set. Gonzo Alfonso goes to Tito Alemande deep into the quadrant, changes direction off the return. Alemande finds the center. Goni with a reverse to the feet of Gonzo Alfonso. Here we have potential break, 2 break opportunities. Tolito goes hard, straight at Goni, golden point. Still a break potential opportunity here for Goni and Alemande. They will look to take advantage. Alfonso and Aguirre on the back foot here. Careful thoughts here. Alfonso and Aguirre have the net. And Tito Alemande into the net. And you can see the celebrations there from Tolito Aguirre. He can't quite get it right. Little half volley there from Alemandi. And a little unfortunate with the clip of the net. Could have gone either way. But it didn't go his way. Players back on court. And we see the introduction of new balls. Those new balls, of course, Knox Titaniums, the official ball of the A1 Padel Global Tour for 2024. Tito Alemandi and Gonzalo Alfonso doing some taka-taka there, some serious exchanges at the net. And Gonzalo Alfonso losing out on that in that instance, going straight into the net on one of them. The return there from Gonzalo Alfonso straight out the door into the metal. 30 love. Difficult those as they die into the corner. Very difficult to judge them, especially off a tight corner like that. Hard to keep the direction. This time it's Tito Alemandi who goes into the ground and out of the court. 40 love. And he goes again, this time at the body of Gonzalo Alfonso. Apologies offered immediately. Checking on the well-being of Gonzalo Alfonso. That ball straight at his body. 2 games apiece. 1 set each. Epic second semi-final. Banco de San Juan Open. Right here in San Juan, Argentina. Look at the crowd on the edge of their seats. Attention building right here in this Estadio Aldo Cantoni, where the semifinals and the finals will be played for this tournament that has been a pleasure to have and to watch, commentate on, and experience the wonderful quality. Oh, what a point, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the finish there from Gonzalo Alfonso.
15-0.
Excellent defending there, Tito Alemandi, but Gonzalo Alfonso says enough now. Tolito Aguirre going into the corner to Goni. Into the glass goes Tolito Aguirre, 15 all. It couldn't be tighter, this game. It couldn't be tighter. Let is the call from umpire Ezequiel Greco. Tolito not quite sure. Queries it. Umpire confirms it. No video review necessary. This time, again, the weak return by Tito Alemande allows Gonzalo Alfonso to unleash the punishment required. 30-15. Alemande looks for the gap in the center. Hits the net. And can't help thinking, what if? Let's see, yeah, he's looking for that center gap. The direction is good. But he goes straight into the net first. And that's not good. Gonzalo Alfonso goes for the tontona. Well anticipated. Ayman Goni into the ground. Watch here. Gonzalo Alfonso goes for the tontona. And Ayman Goni perfectly positioned into the ground and out of the court. Incredible stuff on your screens right here on the A1 Padel Global Tour. 40-30 is the scoreline. Into the net, uncharacteristic. He's been great all game long, has hardly hit the net, and this time he goes directly into the net with that backhand. He'll come out and serve though, 2-3 in the third and final set.
Yo te dejo. Vos lo querés tirar de entrada y no te sale.
Tampoco. En la que podamos, en la que sintamos. Si es de entrada, la de entrada, tiramos entrada. Si en la segunda, en la tercera.
¿Qué estaba dentro de los planes? ¿Que tocáramos por bajo para tirar la Tito o que buscáramos la chica al revés de Tito? Está por ahí, ¿eh? ¿Qué viste que no hicimos en la anterior?
No, que quiero, al final no terminamos. Fue en cero el game, errando nosotros.
Por eso.
Pero, bueno, pero vamos a tratar de perder uno, que le pegue Tito, que le gane salir de pared, que se meta el otro.
Sí.
Un game vamos a perder así, boludo.
Vamos acá,
Estamos perdiendo igual.
Dale, vamos. Que no, pegás. Pero lo que habíamos hecho, no puedo perder con una bola así.
Vamos a cerrar mi saque, vamos. Dale. Bien vos,
As the players get back on court, deep breaths, everyone. Things are getting tight. 2-3 is the scoreline. As Goni goes down the center, but slightly on the long side. He goes again. Tolito Aguirre leaves it short. Goni says thank you. Finishes with power. 15 love. This time, Alemande gets into the corner using the double wall. Great angle, cross court. Tolito Aguirre into the net. 30 love. Goes again. This time the ball carries into the middle of the court. Gonzalo Alfonso defends it. Ayman Goni leaves that one short. Gonzalo Alfonso can't resist the temptation. Goes for power. You can see here, he gets a fortuitous bounce. Goni leaves it short. He goes strong and he goes at the body of Goni as well. Misses completely straight into the glass. You can see his hands on his head. He's thinking, what have I done now? This time it's Goni with a backhand into the glass. 40-15. Tito Alemande takes that ball away from him. More superstition brings him a fresh one. Fortuitous bounce there. And Tito Alemande tries to finish that point from the left-hand side of the court after switching positions. Doesn't quite get it out. And there's Gonzalo Alfonso on hand to swivel and turn and get it out of the court. Disappointed, Amargoni knows that point should have finished earlier. And yet he has allowed a window of hope for Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre in this game. 40-30 still the scoreline though. And there he goes. He steps up to make up for previous error. Steps up, finishes emphatically, straight at the body of Gonzalo Alfonso, and 3 games all. One of the really exciting things about Amargoni is he takes responsibility. Made a mistake, takes ownership, takes control, and tries to make up for it. Really exciting young player. As I said earlier, turned 19 years of age just a few days ago. What an exciting talent, what an exciting player to have around. 15 love. Fortuitous bounce off the top of the net there for Gonzalo Alfonso. Goni misjudges it, goes into the net. 30 love. And there, Tito Alemande leaves it short. Gonzalo Alfonso has walked up to the net, just taps it. You can see here, he just taps it into the ground and out of the court. Points to his brain. He's saying to himself, why haven't you done that before? Think about it. This time Amargoni goes wild and strong, straight into the back glass. Not ideal. And the score is 3-4. And Alemande will come back to serve as we take a brief commercial break.
Vamos a luchar más.
Lo logramos pasar, ojo que perdimos los puntos habiéndolo pasado.
Obvio, yo lo sé.
No estuvo tan mal.
También siempre arrancado 40-0.
No, ya sé, pero yo voy a
esto. Y por ahí se arrancó un 15-30, por ahí no dan algo, no dieron nada de ellos, lo ganamos nosotros, ¿me entendés?
Pero yo voy a esto, si jugamos con la...
Aguanta. Eso ya lo sabemos.
Vale, en cuanto puedas le chupas el globo en paralelo, aguanta.
Pero si vamos a sacar ahora.
Y bueno, al saque no hay problema. Tú dame buenos primeros saques y yo te doy lo demás.
Pero Gonza está sacando para él, está también para allá, atento.
Vale. Pues o se la repites a los pies o la juegas al medio como lo estás jugando. Eso estamos haciéndolo bien. Vamos 40-0 todo el juego, luego fallamos un par, pero no importa.
Más concentración, que no nos vean ahí porque...
Pero al resto
se la creen.
Cuando puedas tirar el globo en paralelo a Gonza. ¿Vale?
Sin pared. Con pared o sin pared.
Como quieras, o sea, como puedas, no me importa.
Pero yo no sé si muchas veces me volea y se va para atrás y no lo veo.
Vale.
Eso es lo que no sé.
Sea con pared.
Vale. Vamos. Cero menos.
No me falta acá. No me falta justo ahora.
Vale, vamos, say the players, say the coaches. And that's exactly where it needs to be. You can see Gonzalo Alfonso there applying spray to his handle. Non-slip spray. And a very motivated Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre walk back on court. Tito Alemande will be serving. The score is 3-4 down in the third and final set. No breaks as yet in this third and final set. Things are really, really tight. The tension builds. The crowd is expectant. And they are getting true value for their money. And Amargoni doesn't quite get the kick he wants. He was bending backwards. He was slightly off balance. Bad decision perhaps there. And Gonzo Alfonso, the experience shines through, well positioned, says thank you very much, and finishes that point off. Love 15 is the scoreline. Tito Alemande and Aimo Goni cannot afford to be broken. Not at this stage of the game. This time, Alemande's turn. And wow, Aimo Goni, puntaco. Look at Tolito Aguirre scratching his head. That doesn't happen often, and probably they didn't deserve the point. This is down to the athleticism of Aimo Goni. Look at that. As he comes across, that point should have been finished long ago. And what a point. What an effort there by Aimo Goni. What defense from Tito Alemande.
Tiempo.
15 all. Alemande goes to Tolito. Into the back cross goes Gonzo Alfonso, 30-15. Feeling very uncomfortable with that switch into the right-hand side. Tito Alemande recognizing that discomfort, pushing him further and further against the glass. This time, Tolito Aguirre goes for a big hit, cross court. And Goni is en route, but doesn't quite reach it. You can see there, it's close, just not enough steps. 30 all. Pensive, Adrian Tito Alemande. And Alemande once again can't control himself. This is how they were broken last time, with Tito Alemande losing his cool, going for power and going straight into the back glass. 30-40. And this time, Aimo Goni into the net. Tolito Aguirre falls to the ground, celebrating like he's won the match. And he's not yet won the match, but he's pretty damn close. And it all comes from tight margins. Two very small errors. And here's the second one of those errors. He goes for the bajada, he goes for the power. And this is all about game management. No coach on the bench to tell them, take it easy, play a game of attrition. 5-3. Tolito Aguirre serving for the set and the match. Are we yet to see another tail, another twist in the tail? There's the bajada there from Gonzo Alfonso. And this time there's a double tap there into the fence by Gonzo Alfonso. Love 15. And Gonzo Alfonso with a lob over Aimo Goni's head. Over carrying again once more into the glass. Love 30. Are we to see another twist in the tail? Are we to see a break here? And parity restored? Or is the big match temperament of the number ones going to come to the fore? Excellent play there. Tolito Aguirre exchanging positions with Gonzalo Alfonso, pushing the ball into the corner, ball rolling into the glass. Tito Alemande unable to do anything with that. Very difficult to play those shots at any level. Players taking a little bit of time, a lot of consultation, umpire calling for time. An excellent play there. Tito Alemande fakes the middle shot, goes wide. Tolito Aguirre stretches and goes into the net. (15:40). 3 break opportunities here for Alemande and Goni. And they got the break. The twists and turns continue. And when we come back, Goni to serve 4-5 to take this a little further and keep you a little longer on the edge of your seats.
¿Tienes algo de cafeína o algo o no?
Ahora.
Vamos.
¿Mal? ¿Qué le pasa?
Estoy ya.
¿Seguro?
Vamos, mi saquear.
Hicieron 0.30 como nada. Vamos, eso es lo que queríamos. Y saben que es así. Saben que es así ustedes. No creo que estén conformes como encararon el game. Vamos. No hay que jugar con tanto desparpajo. Vamos. ¿Vamos acá? Dale. Si quebraron bien. Y con la pelota de Leo, esa que nos recuperaron de milagro, quebramos en 30. Ya podemos haber quebrado mejor. Vamos, lo salimos a buscar, Lo salimos a buscar, Este game ya pasó,
Seguimos igual, dale.
Vamos. Vamos, Gonza, que estás mejor en
defensa. Me pilla retrocediendo y le doy peor.
¿Pero por qué? No pienses en ello.
No sé. Es instintivo. Vamos ahora.
Time it is, and what an exciting match this is turning out to be. From a commanding position, Tito Alemande and Aymar Goni dropped the second set to, on a single break, to Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso. And here we are in the third and final set, and just when it looked like Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre were ready to close out the match and book their spot in tomorrow's final, we saw a counter break from Goni and Alemande, and here we are with Aymar Goni serving at 4-5, advantage restored, or rather parity restored at love 15. Time for concentration from all 4 of these players, and that first one was already an error from Aymar Goni. Here he steps across, shouts for Tito Alemande to get out of the way, and bangs it straight down the parallel into the ground. 15 all. Here we go. You saw that Tito Alemande just ducking for cover. As would I. Young Aymar Goni hits really, really hard. Great defending there. Goes for the big one. There's Gonzalo Alfonso from the back of the court. Very risky. Ball doesn't quite get enough kick. Aymar Goni with the finish. Well positioned. Look at him. He's anticipating. He's waiting. Boom. Into the ground and out of the court. Puntaco. And he raises his hands. Look at that maturity. 19 years of age. Just turned 19. He's revving up a crowd in Argentina in a semi-final of a A1 Padel Open.
40-15.
And 40-15 is the scoreline here. Gonzalo Alfonso is oozing frustration in his facial expression. Hand on hip. Not what you want to see from a confident paddle player. There goes Aymar Goni with a finish. 5 games apiece. And you can see the step on Amargoni is lighter. Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. As this game comes to a culminating climax, 5-5 is the scoreline, one set apiece. This the second semi-final of the Banco de San Juan Open, and at stake here, a place in tomorrow's final to take on Juan de Pascual and Ramiro Pereira, who earlier today dispatched the number 2 seeds Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. Goni! Love 15. This kid is on fire. You heard it first here from your commentator, your English commentator, who told you about this exciting young player. His second time playing with the General, Tito Alemandi, and his second semi-final. You're going to hear a lot about Goni in the years to come. And as I say that, big error down the middle, reaching out, ball into the net. 15-all. And the error there from Gonzalo Alfonso, 15-30.
15-30.
Great defending, Tito Alemandi, showing nowhere for tear. Remember we told you, 44 years of age in 20 days' time, playing like a 20-year-old. Fantastic defending there, Tito Alemandi. And he goes for the big hit. Amargoni changes direction to the feet of Tolito Aguirre. And it's 15-40. 3 break opportunities here for Alemandi and Goni. See, they're tremendous. He moves up, gets in behind Alemandi. It looks like he's going direction of Gonzalo Alfonso. Tolito Aguirre completely unprepared, racket down, and the direction changes, ball straight to his feet, and no answers to be provided. And there is the break, ladies and gentlemen. Amargoni and Tito Alemandi 6-5 up. We're going to take a little break. When we come back, Amargoni will have ball in hand, serving for the game, the set and the match.
Bien, gordo pelotudo. Ya estamos. Lo tenemos que haber hecho en el 5-3 eso, vamos.
¿A qué?
A tener más huevo, a tener más actitud. ¿Qué es lo que nos faltó ahí? Ya está, ya pasó. Escuchame una cosita, negro. Vamos a jugar con convicción que lo podemos quebrar. No entremos a esperar a que Goni tire la pelota afuera, ¿eh? ¿Estamos? Y si estamos atrás, tenemos que morir por bajo, moramos por bajo. No tiremos la pelota por arriba por hoy, ¿entendés? Vimos para atrás y empezamos a tirar la pelota para atrás. No llegamos a la red y nos cerramos tampoco.
Es que nosotros no podemos comer la red y ellos nos comen con cualquier cosa.
Pero si estábamos en mitad de cancha, boludo, nos pasaron por abajo. Ahora nos pasaron por abajo. No hicieron nada para pasarnos. Vamos. Lo importante es que vamos a buscar con convicción ahora. Dale. Vamos y lo vamos a ganar el tiebreak. ¿Estamos? Vamos. Si no, se quedan sentados en el banco. Vamos. Dale, Gonza. Vamos.
Play with conviction is the message from Coach Kramer to Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso. And you've been here before. You can do this again, as Tito Alemandi, ball in hand, is about to serve to Tolito Aguirre. 6-5 up in this third and final set of the second semi-final. There's the big kick. Gonzalo Alfonso back into court, and Tito Alemandi with the finish. 15 love. Alfonso returns, ball to the right side of the court. Tito Alemandi with the finish. Watch here, Gonzalo Alfonso. Excellent return. They're checking if the ball hit the net. There's a video review. If the ball touched the net before, Tito Alemandi got it over. umpire Greco, with the assistant of our production team, will be looking at the video footage. Fortunately, we'll be able to show you, the viewer, the same video footage, and we can see what the call will be. Pretty tight. There's Gonzalo Alfonso over his head. The ball does touch the net. And the point is given to Tito Alemandi. 15-love. He does not touch the net. The ball does. Ngoni with a finish. Steps up closer to the net. Takes control of that return of Gonzalo Alfonso. 30-love. Coach Kramer in pensive mood, reflective mood. Not happy with his charges. They haven't been consistent today. He'd like to see them do a little better. And this time, Goni comes across. Can't get all of them. Looks for the gap down the middle. Goes straight into the net. Gonzalo Alfonso shakes his head. There's a glimmer of hope. See there, Tito Alemandi giving Aymar Goni the look. Probably saying, Aymar, this is not according to script. That is more like it. As he goes for the kick into space. And all of a sudden it's 40-15. It's game, set, and match point for Aymar Goni and Tito Alemandi. There's Mrs. Alemandi, big smile on her face. She can smell the final tomorrow. 1700 local time. And there it is. Torito Aguirre with the error into the net. And it's game, set, and match. Aymar Goni and Tito Alemandi. Aymar Goni scratching his head. This is the first.
Señoras y señores, Adrián Tito Alemandi y Aymar Goni acaban de ganar su partido de semifinal y pasar a la final de mañana. 6-1, 4-6, 7-5 en 1 hora 40, superando a Leonel el Tonito Aguirre y Gonzalo Alfonso en un partido tenso, cambiante, propio de una semifinal. El Juan Padel, jugado con intensidad y calidad digna de sus protagonistas. Señoras y señores, Adrián Alemandi, Aymar Goni,
with each other, and you can see Aymar Goni. This is beyond belief. He has broken down. This is only the number 18 ranked player on the A1 Padel Global Tour. Only at the beginning of this year, he was ranked in the 40s. He's had a phenomenal year. Now a final tomorrow where they will meet. Tito Alemandi and Aymar Goni will meet. Juan Pascual and Ramiro Pereira. Both players have both played with Tito Alemandi before as partners. You can see some of the highlights here. A fantastic match. A wonderful three-setter for the neutrals. 6-1 Alemandi and Goni in the first. 6-4 Alfonso and Aguirre in the second. And now, emphatic 7-5 Goni and Alemandi, cool as a cucumber, and pointing there to his number one fan and providing gratitude for his performance. His biggest supporter, feeling rather emotional, and there, the most emotion of them all. Aymar Goni just recently, 2 weeks ago, turned 19 years of age, playing with a maturity way beyond his years, and really taking control. MVP of this match for sure, potentially of the tournament with that display. And there we go. There are the stats. They're the winners, 24-11, and that is a big difference in statistics. Break points 2 out of 4, and of course the golden points 1-0 the way of Alfonso and Aguirre, but that is this set. but total points won 35 versus 28 the way of Ogoni and Alemandi. For the full match stats, we're going to have a look at those a little later. For now, we're going to go on court with Clara Navarro and the winners.
Aimar Goñi y Tito Alemandi estarán mañana en la final del Banco San Juan Open. Aimar, enhorabuena, partidazo el que habéis jugado. No todo el mundo puede decir que ha ganado ante los mágicos, pero la verdad es que estáis demostrando un grandísimo nivel en este torneo y estás dentro de la final.
Bueno, gracias Clara. Lo primero, agradecer a todo el público que se ha quedado hasta tarde. Muchas gracias por llenar las gradas. Lo segundo, agradecer a Tito por confiar en mí, por este proyecto. La verdad que estoy súper agradecido a él, la leyenda que es. Y nada, por último, mandar un mensaje a mi familia, a mi novia, a mis amigos y nada, no sé qué decir.
Tito, como le comentaba a Aimar, enhorabuena por el torneazo que estáis jugando. Estáis en vuestra primera final juntos, la última final de la temporada regular. ¿Cuáles son las sensaciones ahora mismo?
Bueno, son increíbles. Es el segundo torneo que jugamos juntos. Ya lo aguanto cada vez menos, es muy pesado. Muy contento, solamente agradecer a él por creer en mí, con 44 años que crea en mí este bebote es algo especial. Agradecer a mi mujer, que es incondicional, y palabras de agradecimiento a Tolito, a la familia de Tolito, a los amigos de Tolito. Es un amigo de los pocos amigos reales que me ha dado el pádel, es un hermano, lo quiero mucho, son respetuosos. Está haciendo algo increíble, pero no está ni en la mitad de lo que va a lograr. Lo mismo con Gonza. Así que es increíble poder competir contra ellos y por una vez ganarles.
Y Aimar, antes, para terminar, en este torneo has conseguido tus segundas semifinales, tu primera final y entrar en el Master Final, el primer español que entra en el Master Final.
Sí, bueno, la verdad que es un sueño. A principio de temporada era un objetivo lejano, pero que soñaba con ello y cumplirlo, la verdad que, como digo, es un sueño. Déjame mandar un saludo a mi preparador físico, que hoy ha sido su cumpleaños. Y nada, a todo mi equipo también por confiar siempre. Y nada, mañana por el título.
Gracias, un aplauso para Aimar Goñi y Tito Alemandi y nos vemos mañana para la gran final.
Gracias.
Incredible that is. And Tito Alemandi and Aimar Goñi 6-1, 4-6, 7-5 into the final tomorrow, 1700 local time in San Juan. So you adjust your global clocks as they take on Ramiro Pereira and Juan Di Pasquale in what promises to be an exciting, youthful, and very, very full of promise final tomorrow afternoon. Of course, Aimar Goñi not just reaches his first tournament final, he also becomes the first Spanish player to reach the Master Final. Another record broken, and something to be really, really proud of, this really promising young player. Lots we're going to hear about him. We leave you with his highlights, and tomorrow, as mentioned, 1700 local time, right here in San Juan at the Estadio Aldo Cantoni, for the A1 Padel Banco de San Juan Open Final, and we look forward to having you with us for the trip. We leave you with these images. I'm going to bid you a good night wherever you are in the world, and I look forward to your company tomorrow. Adios, buenas noches, good night.